skaber af sig. De nogen gab, Nifelheim, Muspelheim, ild, is, tropper falder ind i Jotul skaber af sig. De nogen gab, Nifelheim, Muspelheim, ild, is, tropper falder ind i Jotul skaber af sig. De nogen gab, Nifelheim, Muspelheim, ild, is, tropper falder ind i Jotul skaber af sig.
Good everyone, hope you're all well. We're back, picking up where we left off last night. We had a really good stream last night. We managed to find the All-Mother. We got a tablet off the All-Mother, which I think is going to help us get the shield of Palamedes, but we'll see where it takes us. Time will tell, as they say. Time will tell. We have got a few more things to chalk off whilst we're this end of the map though. So we're going to get them done first, and then we'll move back to Cuanacht and see what we come across there. Not sure what this is. I don't think we've been here before. No, we haven't. The Wither's Hideout. Right, let's go in here. Gonna rock this shield when we go in here. give it its first run out. We've got a pickaxe, we don't need another one. I'm trying to gauge what type of enemies we're going to be facing in there, but can't see any. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I have to use that thing after power, I think. Might hide behind that. Hopefully it'll save us, it did. Right, hopefully they've got some shells. No! No shells. Come on. The game is stitching me up. 100%. I'm so excited to be back on this game. Immediately excited. So good. Oh damn. I mean, I don't agree with that, but I'll take it. It formed part of my defense, so we'll roll with it. I'm not kidding when I say these are genuinely the hardest enemies in the game. They're the toughest thing that I've come across in the entire game. They just batter you. Absolutely batter you. Is there something there? I feel like there was something there. We have got a tool for this, haven't we? No, there's nothing on there. For some reason it looked like there was a little book there to me. But I'm obviously seeing things. Flower, we'll take that. The most valuable asset in Avalon. We are getting to the point where we're going to get overcumbered again in a minute, aren't we? Poison arrow, we'll take that. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's continue this way. That's more of them. Oh, that's the one that we fought through the wall. We're getting some really decent XP for fighting these. Got a feeling there's going to be a boss in here. It's going to be a big one of those, I reckon. That's my prediction. My prediction for the area. Oh, or are we coming to a cave? The end of the cave and that's it. Anything down there? Go have a look. Because I didn't think there was, but better to be safe than sorry. Oh. That was a bit of an anticlimax. Hold up. Where's it? Oh, for God's sake. I'm a bit confused about the fact we leave this area and go straight into water. How's that water not flooding into the cave? I'm sure they've left that open to interpretation. Well, there's another area done. Okay, we're out. Do we go back up there and see what's in the peak of that corner? I think we should. I think we should. If we don't, we'll always be wondering what's there. What are you saying that? I don't think we can anyway. No, we can't. Must be a way up there though. Because there's some titanium there and I can't see any other way of reaching it if we can't go that way. We loop back over this side of the mountain. Let's have a look. No, I don't think we can. Here you go. No. No. I'm not going to venture in there and get stuck again like we did the other day. Right, so we've done that island over here. I don't think we've done this route over here, have we? Certainly not been over this bridge. Okay, so we have been here. Because we unlocked. Or we've demisted the map, so. Can't remember it, but we've been here. In which case we'll go back over the bridge. Go north of the bridge and go explore back up there, because we've definitely not been up there. One thing we do need to do is set a campfire and level up. I think that's enough for us to wear that armor, isn't it? Have we got anything for encumbrance? Stamina. We need to try and improve our carry weight a little bit. I'm sure we found it the other day. There was something specific for our carry weight. It wasn't just general strength, was it? Melee damage, staggered damage, physical, health, physical damage, no? you know what? Let's just do this. Right, with that, I'm going to fast travel back to the town. Because we should be able to use our new armor. Let's see. Problem is we've now just got better armor, haven't we? I mean, we'll rock it for a little bit. I don't think we're going to ultimately be using this set for a while, so. So we need more dexterity and strength for Arendite. Got two Percival swords here, haven't we? Can't really use Bobby's bow because we need to hand that in for a quest. Right. Let's go. We're rocking our new look. I mean, the helmet's off. Should we wear the other helmet? We just get better stats with this one. It's not very good, is it? It's literally like 6. There you go. We'll run this. This is what we'll run. Decision made. How's it going, James? Do I ever sleep? I do sleep, yeah, mate. I've just got a free day today, so once I woke up and done what I needed to do, I was like, oh, let's play some Tainted Grail. Let's have a little day stream. Because I think we actually have to go around this way, don't we? Right, that's the exit to the cave that we came out of a little while ago. So it's not an additional one. Still need a better cape, in my opinion. Do need a better cape. Does this show up on my map? No, it doesn't. Not got anything that enables us to make any potions, so let's move on. Swamps. Interesting. Right, what's the deserters letter say? The folks from Camelot are here. They found out that we've been pretending to be one of them. We're going to get hung. Okay. Do you know what? Oh, I think they've seen me. I think my plan has been scuppered already. I'm a little bit confused. Where's my shield gone? I didn't drop both shields. Did I? Right, the game is glitched out, hasn't it? Or did I drop both shields? Did I make a mistake? How's it going, Rep? You alright? You at hospital waiting for your friend? Oh, she had a broken ankle. Well, hopefully it's healed now. Hope she's alright, mate. We did drop it. Okay, let's take that back. Stupid mistake by us. Right, so we'll equip our shield with both our one-handed builds. And we're back on track. Need to sort some health potions out from somewhere though. I think we've got one, and that's it. Okay, at least we've got fast travel points, so we can go straight back to where we were. There was an NPC over there as well, so let's go have a chat with them. Oh no, it's a boss. Let's use our sword. Let's have a little battle with our sword, see how we get on.
Your rodents here. Your wealth is ours.
No. Oh, that was so close. Infernal Blade. Scorch Warden's Tattered Cloak. I literally just said that I wanted a new cloak. Did I decapitate him? Did I decapitate him? I didn't realise that or notice that in real time. I mean, his head's gone, so I'm assuming I did. Right, what's the sword we got of him? Let's have a look what it looks like. Oh, it does look nice, doesn't it? I like it, I like it. It's just not as good as our Bloodseeker. It's not as good as our Bloodseeker. By any stretch of the imagination. Okay, so I think next stop is up there. We'll go search this little wall area first though. Let's go see what this little area is hiding. Oh, what's this? Two-handed. Oh, damn. Okay, success, success. Man, what's that? It's like a mammoth. What is that? Ancient beast. What does it do though? That's the question. We can't actually do anything with it at the moment. Maybe we have to come here for a quest or something. Right, it's night time, so we'll set up camp, I think. Do I not fancy magic? No, mate. Of my playthrough decision was a one-handed build. I'm using a little bit of magic with stuff like this, with heal and that, but No magic in the broader scope. I was using a little bit of summons early in the game. I had a cast and spell to summon some wolves to assist me with battles, but other than that I've not used any magic at all. Focus purely on melee combat. But we have diverted from our one-handed builds because we have got a two-handed build as well, so. And once we get enough stats to wield Arendite, then I'll definitely be doing a two-handed loadout. Because Arendite is Sir Lancelot's sword that we got a couple of streams ago, but we just can't use yet because we haven't got enough stats to use it efficiently yet. Right, what we got here? Got a feeling we're going to have to go over that bridge to get to that quest marker, so it's probably best that we go up this way. Have a little gander over here, see what we got. Couple of enemies down here. Who are these? Couple of nobodies, basically. Been touched by the Red Death, giving us some ethereal cobwebs. Oh. Damn, stuck on a tree stump. So all of them. Let's have a look in here. You never do melee focus builds. That's outrageous, Rep.
Who's there? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you, my husband is just downstairs.
I'm not here to harm you.
Well, if you're here to rob me, you're going to be disappointed. My husband and I live off the land. You won't find any riches here.
I didn't think anyone lived this far out.
That doesn't mean you can waltz uninvited into the first house you see. We live here. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
Isn't it dangerous?
Everywhere's dangerous. There's no such thing as a safe place on this island. That's something I've learned the hard way.
I sense a story here.
Yes. One I do not tell to strangers who break into my house.
Could I talk to your husband?
No. No, he's very busy at the moment. I'd rather you didn't disturb him.
Something suspicious. I'm sorry for disturbing you.
Then please leave, before my husband catches you here.
Should we go downstairs?
Please just go.
Okay. Her husband's dead. Do we break the news to her? Or do we just walk out like nothing's happened?
What have you done?
He attacked
You
me.
monster! You killed my husband!
I'm not a monster, but I did just kill one. You're welcome.
Gods, you're heartless! What kind of monster would bring me fresh berries every day for our morning porridge? My husband was kind, gentle, and caring. And you expect me to thank you for killing him? You're sick!
No, I swear I was attacked.
Well, of course. You were trespassing. Who in their right mind just goes wandering around in someone else's home as if they own it?
There really was a monster. I guess it must have been impersonating your husband.
He wasn't impersonating anyone. That was my husband. I'm blind, not stupid. I know who lives in my house.
You were married to that creature?
He's not a creature. Don't call him that. He was my beloved. The answer to my prayers. When he showed up, it felt like the gods had finally decided to right the wrong they committed by putting Broden in my path. I finally had a husband who never touched me in a way I didn't want, who never beat me so hard I couldn't get up from the floor. Someone who cherished and cared for me, and whom I could cherish and care for in return. For the first time in my life, I was happy to be a wife. And you took that from me.
Okay, I feel bad now. But who's Broden?
Someone I'd rather not think about right now. But by the gods, he would have loved this. Making me feel helpless and miserable was his favorite pastime.
I'm sorry. Is there anything that I can do to make up for it?
You could give me a hand with the funeral. Just take his remains and place them on the stone altar nearby. I don't know which god was worshipped there, but they sheltered me when I needed it, and then they brought me my greatest happiness. I need to see to the flowers and proper offerings, and I just need to be alone for a while.
I think this is going to culminate in a boss fight. I think I've done the right thing here. Granted, that's purely speculation, but we'll see. Oh.
Show yourself. I'll teach you to respect me.
Oh, crikey.
We'll make short work of you.
Oh, he's a boss. Gotcha. Perfect. Love a bit of groats. Moss from the cursed wall. We've actually found this cursed wall, have we? I don't recall it. I don't recall it. Right, let's go loot these corpses before we place these remains at the memorial. I mean, do we go in there? Or do we just touch it, don't we? I think we have to touch it. Okay, let's go in. I'm intrigued. Rep calling me a monster. No, Rep. That was the monster. I was just doing what was right in the situation. Granted, I might have been trespassing. But you can't just use lethal force like that and expect to survive. Where are we?
Finally, someone showed up. Listen, you've got to help me get out of this place. I've been stuck here for what feels like ages.
Who are you? Okay, I'm going to assume he named himself as Broden because it skipped the dialogue. Hold on, are you Deirdre's husband?
Aye, sworn to her before the old mother and all that drivel. Why so surprised, eh?
Because I killed Deirdre's husband, he looked different.
Don't tell me she really made one of those freaks here her husband. Oh, Deirdre, I never thought you had it in you. Of all the lessons I taught her, I never thought that would be the one to stick. It doesn't matter now. Good of you to get rid of that thing. You just put it out of its misery.
What do you mean? What lessons?
You know what they say. Marriage is hard work. Ours felt like squeezing water from a stone. Deirdre was a crappy wife. She was lazy, whiny, and the cooking tasted like shit. I'll admit, sometimes I got rough. But that woman tested my patience like nobody else. But I can see now there was one thing she did learn. Once they are sworn to you, they belong to you, whether they like it or not.
Deirdre said they were happy together.
Deirdre's deranged. She's spiteful and mean-spirited. Nobody could be happy with her. She makes it impossible. That beast stayed close to her because it had no choice. I've been here long enough to know how these things work. If a deal is made, it can't be unmade. I've always told her, like calls to like. We're not that different, regardless of what she claims.
Never mentioned any deal.
Of course she didn't. She always loved playing the victim. The poor little abused blind girl. Exchanging her rightful husband for a beast slave probably doesn't seem as appealing as the fantastic love story she's concocted in her mind.
How did you end up here?
I'm sure my loving wife had something to do with that. You see, one evening I went out to get some wood and saw a strange light. All of a sudden, a creature attacked me. I tried to fight it off, but I just can't remember what happened next. I must have passed out. When I woke up, I was here. According to them, I cannot leave. Ever. But now that you're here, and that thing that attacked me is back there as well, you could try killing it, and then we'd both be free.
Why didn't you kill it yourself?
Because I can't. I can't touch them, I can't do anything to them, yet they can do anything to me. It amuses them. They like to torment me. They tease me with promises of freedom, only to yank it away at the last moment. Please, you've got to help me.
What about Deirdre?
What about her? She's still my lawfully wedded wife. I vowed before the gods to take care of her, and I will, just as I always have.
I'm not sure.
What's there to think about? Yeah, I'm not without faults, but who is? Not my wife, that's for sure. I don't deserve this shit. I don't deserve this shit.
Here, take.
What is this?
Beloved.
You want me to give it to Deirdre?
Yes. Give. Now.
Okay, so what are our options here? Bone Broden claims to be Deirdre's real husband. It appears to be stuck in a strange realm. Ask for help to escape. The creature I killed at Deirdre says approaches me and handed me a pearl similar to one that I used to get here. It asked me to deliver the pearl to Deirdre. To be honest, I think I'm going to help the Fay. She was happier with the Fay.
I don't deserve this shit!
Should we kill him? Well, he's dead. Deirdre will never have to put up with him again. Even though I think she might be pretty crazy as well, to be fair. I think they both had issues. Maybe they should have just gone their separate ways. Deirdre.
Hello? Oh, it's you. Is everything ready?
You never told me you made a deal with the Fae.
A deal? What deal? What in the world are you talking about?
I went into their realm. Broden was there.
Broden? What does he have to do with anything? And what realm? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Your second husband was a Fae, did you not know?
No, I knew he was different, obviously. It was never a problem for me. But I didn't know exactly what he was. He rarely talked, really, just bits and pieces here and there. I thought speaking gave him difficulty, so I just accepted it. I even liked the silence. It was better than yelling.
This altar is an entrance to the Fay Realm. Broden was trapped inside there.
Are you suggesting that I somehow sent him there? That's absurd. If I knew I could get rid of him that easily, I would have done so before he literally beat me blind.
That's what Broden told me anyway.
And you believed him? I don't blame you, he's always been a convincing liar. We got married when I was barely of age. He fed my family so many beautiful lies that they gave me up in a heartbeat. I believed him too. He promised to take care of me. Instead, he took everything from me. My innocence, my dignity, my eyesight.
What did you pray for at the altar?
Anything. Everything. At first, I prayed to the gods to tell me how to be a better wife, to explain to me what I was doing wrong so he would stop beating me. Then I prayed for someone to save me, to take me away from here. And then there were nights when I prayed for a swift death. The last time before Broden disappeared, Gods, I remember now. I asked them to take him away from me forever and give me a better husband.
So you did make a deal?
Not intentionally, but if what you're saying is true, then I don't regret it. Broden can rot in that place. It's the least he deserves. Oh gods, does this mean my beloved was merely part of the deal? Was he only with me because he had no other choice?
I don't know. What do you think?
I'd like to think it's not true. I know it's possible to make someone your wife or husband against their will, but it doesn't mean they will love you or even be kind to you.
I think we know the answer.
And he was kind and called me beloved. I just hope he was as happy as I was when we were together.
I can see now why Broden couldn't leave. You left him no leeway.
What do you mean? What happened there?
Well, that's a lie. We slaughtered him in cold blood. So I think we'll have to go for nothing. Just something he mentioned.
I can tell you're lying. Go on, tell me. What the hell have you done?
I tried to help him escape, but it wasn't possible.
You tried to... What? Why would you do that? That man is a monster. He would have killed me the moment he came back.
I didn't know why that's our dialogue option, because we
would
didn't.
Have... Please, just go. Just leave me alone. Get out of my house and never come back.
Sure thing. Peace. This is where we killed... Yeah, it was where we killed the people, wasn't it? So... Oh my days, what's that? What is that? Oh, the game can't do this to us. Let us in. Actually looks more collapsed than enterable, so devastated. Okay, so let's try and get over here. Damn. Oh, come on. Who's hitting me? Where is he? Something is casting a spell on us and I can't see it. Unless it was just an after effect. Maybe it was an after effect. What is it? We've got 2 letters in here. Research note. Ah, so this is about the elephant. The petrified visage of this creature continues to baffle and fascinate. The skin turned to stone, bears a rugged texture, suggests that the hide was once both durable and impenetrable. The ears, now mere stone slabs, are vast and fan-like. I hypnotise that in life. These served a crucial function, perhaps to regulate the body's temperature, or social communication with others of its kind. Okay, so essentially it's saying it remains a riddle. Paints a demon creature chaos into scratching. Okay, so essentially someone's come across the elephant, the same as us. And much like us, left him in awe and confusion. Oh, there's a lab door here. Man, that is crazy how well that's hidden. It's just by sheer chance I've actually seen that. This is what is brilliant and actually really worries me about this game, is the fact that I just feel like there's so much that I've probably missed. Even with trying to discover everything, you're just bound to miss some stuff. Oh,
I'm terribly sorry for all that hassle. I should have taken more precautions.
oh, we've got an option here. Tyrannus sent me your way.
Oh, did he? Well, if the guild is so impatient for results, they should have sent someone sooner.
Oh, is this our
Now
quest
all
marker?
my beasts are gone, and I'm still
I
missing
weren't
a
really paying
crucial
attention, I was
ingredient.
just exploring. What do you need?
You see, weird beasts are unique creatures. The spark of life they carry is as twisted as it is relentless. I believe it can be extracted and transferred, creating a being capable of living in the weirdness without succumbing to its corruption. With everything that's been happening on Avalon, I believe this is the only way we can survive. The pigs can already do that. Well, yes, but they hardly escape disfigurement and corruption, do they? Besides, they only skirt the edges of the weirdness. They don't dwell deep within the fog. If I succeed, humans will be able to live in the weirdness freely, no matter how dense it becomes.
So what are you missing?
The heart of a Fay. Well,
I've got one of those.
the Fay, to be precise. I'm not interested in the heart of some half-feral
No.
beast from the host. I need something far more powerful. I've heard of a Fay that calls itself Foxglove. It dwells in the roots of an ancient tree, lurking for unsuspecting travelers. Supposedly, it's cunning and quite vicious. If you bring me its heart, you won't just be doing me a favor. You'll be aiding all of Avalon.
Have we already killed that? You ever met this Foxglove?
Me? Of course not. I'm just a scientist. I doubt I'd have survived such an encounter. I've only heard rumors. They might be exaggerated, of course, but I wasn't going to risk my life just to satisfy my curiosity.
Why do you need the heart of a Fae anyway?
They are powerful beings that seem to only half belong to Avalon. They have their own realm, and don't appear to care much about the weirdness. They are a missing piece of the puzzle, I think. I may be wrong, but every theory must be tested, shouldn't it?
Certainly. We'll bring you the heart.
Splendid! I assure you, if everything goes as planned, the guild will hail us both as heroes.
Okay, so we don't have the heart. So we're going somewhere we've never been before. Is there any more notes down here? No. Let's go back to Cuanacht. Oh, we're going back to the elephant. Amazing. Can we go this way across the bridge? Okay, so we need to go down there, but we've not been down here yet, have we? No. Oh, no. I have the high ground. Take that. Right, that was actually really close. Don't actually think we've got any health potions to help us at all at this point. What we have got though, got a new magical spell, so we're gonna have to use this. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
You're nothing but a peasant! I'll strike you down! You're nothing but a peasant! Show me what you're made of! I will be your downfall!
What on earth is this? There's another location we can't get in because we need the shield of Palamedes. We really need to sort that out. What have we got here? What is there a route across here? Okay, so we've got three secret locations now for the shield. We've got this one, and this one. Forgotten Gate. So we must remember we've got three. Is this area up here? Is that where we were? I'm intrigued. I'm gonna save it. We'll jump down. If it's nothing, then we'll just load back up. But I don't think we've been to this area. It's either that or I'm being an absolute idiot, and we have been here. I mean, we still haven't fought that thing up there. I mean, is that all there was? Is there any way for us to get up there? No, I don't think we can get up there. Okay. I'm going to load the previous save. It was this one, wasn't it? Genuinely not satisfied there's not something up there, but I can't see. Unless it's the exit to this. There's a possibility it's an exit to this tomb, isn't it? Well, either way, we'll find out later. We just need to get the shield. What does it mean, restore the power? Very strange indeed. Have we actually got any unidentified items at the moment? No, I don't think we had. Right, let's rest till daytime. Let's go down into this. If we can find a safe route down there. Oh. Friend or foe? What are we going for? Friend, okay.
My, what a lovely mortal he sent my way. Such a silly man, that Phaedros. Does he truly think I can't tell one of you from another?
How do you know he sent me?
I can smell him on you. The sharp stench of fear and the desperation of a mortal who knows his time is running out. And that cloying trace of hope, as if he truly believed some poor soul could rescue him from the mess he's made. All his putrid human weaknesses cling to you like you're his last lifeline. It's truly pathetic.
Wait, you know him?
But of course. You could even say we're quite close. After all, I granted him his greatest wish. And in return, he promised me a small piece of his sad, mortal life. Only now it seems he's trying to weasel out of the deal. It's a bit insulting, don't you think? Mortals. I should have known better than to trust him.
He promised you a bit of his life. What do you mean by that?
He swore to leave Avalon for 3 years, 3 months, and 3 days to serve me in my domain.
That's not long at all.
Exactly! I can't understand why he's making such a fuss. Time here flies by so quickly. Unlike in the court, where a year can feel like a century. Oh, maybe he's not as foolish as I thought.
What was his wish?
Knowledge, of course. A lofty dream of saving Avalon by filling it with monstrous beings. On the one hand, it sounds delightful. On the other, it's a bit of a waste. You see, in my realm, mortals can live as long as we wish them to. A few adjustments here and there, and they can serve us indefinitely. Yet you mortals always believe that death is your escape. Even though we tell you time and again that a deal once made cannot be unmade. Phaedros thought it could work on Avalon too. He was only half right, which is why his results turned out rather beastly.
What do you mean?
Well, you take a creature that shouldn't be alive, yet is, and you combine it with the human spark that has such a relentless drive for survival. The results are quite curious. Part beast, part human. Overall nothing that should ever grace this realm. Or any other, really. But he kept trying, that fool, and kept returning here, ranting that I tricked him and trying to break the deal.
And did you trick him?
I gave him the knowledge he craved. Nothing more, nothing less. How he used it? That's not my responsibility, is it?
So the beasts he kept were part human?
They were misery given form, driven by instinct and rudimentary intelligence. So, who knows? Maybe they were just regular mortals after all.
So he lied to me. He said he needed your heart to complete his research.
Oh, my poor sweet thing. That's just how mortals are. They use, they lie, and they'll do anything to save their own skin. Now, don't fret. I don't blame you for falling for Phaedros' little ruse. In fact, how about we make a deal? How about I give you a little something, and you take it straight to his hidey hole? Then he can bear the consequences for trying to fool us both. What do you say?
And what's in it for me?
Well, for starters, you get to leave here with all your limbs just as they are. But I can sweeten the deal. What do you mortals brave? Gold, isn't it? Well, actually, I don't have any of that. How about a lovely trinket? I'll even enchant it to protect that thin, fragile skin of yours. Ugh, honestly, I can almost see your blood pulsing through. Ugh, it's disgusting.
Fine. You got a deal.
Oh, wonderful. Here, take my eye. Bring it straight to Phaedros. And don't worry, I'll know when you're near. He'll be dealt with swiftly, and your reward will be waiting. Now, run along, little mortal.
I'm a bit disappointed that we didn't get to go inside or unleash the elephant, mammoth, whatever it is. I wonder if this will affect our guild status. Well, if it does, it does. Let's not lose any sleep over it.
You killed him! How could you? He was mine to punish, mine to torment.
Who it is?
We had a deal.
I'm sorry, but Phaedros misled you. He belonged to the guild, which means his life and his services weren't his to give away.
What? That can't be true. I never saw any of his supposed masters with him.
That's because he escaped our supervision and has been hiding from us ever since. Any deals he made in that time are void, and the punishment for disobedience is death.
I see. You mortals are crueler than I thought. You. Did you know about this?
I'm just here for my reward.
Reward? What reward? Phaedros is dead. The deal is off.
I guess you're right.
I'm done dealing with mortals. With any luck, you'll all be dead in a century or so.
So, you're the one Phaedros dragged into his madness. Apologies for the mess. I'm in the middle of cleaning up. I'm Alma, the alchemist. Pleased to meet you.
Hello, Alma. What are you doing here?
I won't deny, I'd have preferred to meet under much more favorable circumstances. I feel a bit like I've been caught at the scene of a crime, which, in a sense, I have. Although, in my defense, if we're speaking of crimes, this one is twofold. Phaedros's reckless experiments had to be stopped. The guild warned him repeatedly that he was crossing the line.
And you just killed him?
Unfortunately, yes. The rules of our guild are clear. Crossing the established boundaries results in consequences, and those consequences grow more severe with greater transgressions. It's not like he wasn't warned. He knew exactly what he was doing and the risks involved. Believe me, taking measures like this brings me no joy. But we can't keep constant control over everyone. There are certain acts that simply cannot be forgiven. Phaedros was a threat, not just to himself and the guild, but to others as well. I'm sorry it had to come to this.
What are you going to do now?
First, I need to finish cleaning up here and prepare Phaedros for a proper burial. I'll also secure the rest of his research and materials to ensure they don't fall into the wrong hands. And then I'll have to write a report. Ugh, I hate paperwork. There are so many better ways to spend my time. And then we'll talk about your next assignment.
Wonderful.
Now, that's better. Shame our meeting had to be under these circumstances. Believe me, not all alchemists act like Phaedros. You seem all right, though. Charles's calm demeanor confirms that. Tell me, what made you join the guild?
A thirst for knowledge. Alchemy can reveal the secrets of this world to us.
A big deal. Very lofty. But be careful, all right? Knowledge and its pursuit can come with a price. At some point, one might take just one step too far and uncover secrets that were never meant to be revealed. But I think you'll manage. So, what do you need?
Potions. Lots of health potions. Oh, she has got so many dialogue options. How many members does the guild have?
It's hard to say. While we share a guild, not all of us keep in regular contact. Many members aren't as open about their affiliation as I am. They have their own lives and obligations, some of which might be highly conflicting.
Are you conducting your research on someone specific?
The hierarchical structure of the regular Camelosian guilds isn't something we strictly adhere to in the Alchemist Guild. Each of us has freedom in our research, as long as we don't violate ethical guidelines.
Can you tell me how the Menhirs protect people from the weirdness?
All I understand is that it's a form of ancient magic, supposedly discovered by Merlin, who used it to repel the weirdness. A menhir with burning weird fire can repel the weirdness on a far larger scale than a simple bonfire fueled by ethereal cobweb. Unfortunately, that's everything I know. As an alchemist, these are mysteries far beyond my knowledge or expertise.
You mentioned Charles earlier. Who's that?
Charles is my Croakmore, though he's far from a typical specimen of his kind. He won't bite your hand off, unless, of course, he senses ill intent. At the moment, he trusts you, which is rather uncommon.
You tamed a Corkmore?
I wouldn't call the process taming. It was something different. Let's say it involved a more invasive intervention. I found Charles just after he was born, abandoned by his mother, so I took him in. It was the perfect chance to examine his brain. While working on his exposed skull, I had to disrupt the areas responsible for his sense of belonging and aggression.
So you damaged his brain?
If this were a question, I would say it's a valid one. To be honest, I don't know the exact answer. I assume it all depends on perspective. If we accept that the brains of living beings are a kind of biological mechanism, then perhaps I managed to redirect the function of that mechanism so that it operates based on different needs and perceives its place in the world differently. Yes, that seems likely.
Why was it you that delivered the punishment to him?
That's my role. Let's just say I'm a sort of guardian of alchemical ethics. But more seriously, I was assigned to this task. Apparently, I'm the best at playing nanny to misfits like us.
I want to ask you about Phaedros.
Lately, situations like this have been happening far too often. Some alchemists within our ranks are starting to rebel. Or they're coming up with utterly ridiculous ideas. I really hope this doesn't become a recurring pattern. To answer your question, unfortunately, yes, it was necessary. The rules of our guild set clear boundaries. Crossing them results in a response from us, one that becomes more severe the greater the transgression.
What are you doing here?
I'm trying to conduct field research, but the last few weeks have been exceptionally frustrating. I lack the necessary specimens, and I'm not exactly equipped to gather them myself. I'm skilled with a lancet, not a sword.
What do you need?
I heard you're trustworthy. But first, a warning. The task I have for you is unpleasant and messy. It involves extracting brain matter.
Awesome.
But before you even get to that part, you'll need to risk your life to get close enough. I need brain centers from 3 creatures. A Nookalivi, a human infected with the Red Death, and a villager touched by the weirdness. I've heard stories about peasants on farmlands near Cuanacht. They were unlucky that the menhir stopped protecting the place where they lived. I'll reward you for each of the 3 brains, as long as they're intact. A bloody pulp is better suited as a snack for Charles.
Why do you need the brains for these particular creatures?
Each one ties into my field of study and interests. The Nookalivi is the result of the Red Priest's experiments, likely involving the weirdness. As for the afflicted humans, I suspect significant brain alterations occur during contact with the weirdness, as well as in the final stages of the Red Death. The Red Priests have written studies, but I'd like to see for myself.
So about the brains you wanted. I don't have any of them. So I'll be back.
Until next time.
How's it going, Pash? You alright? Right, we've looked around here already, haven't we? Look at her pet. Her pet's so much better than ours. Why can't we have a little pet like that? Or a big pet even? Right, let's get out of here. Let's bounce. We've got one more mission up here, I believe. And then we can go back to the centre of town. Oh no, actually, we've done them all. We have done them all. Okay. We haven't got a fast travel point nearby, so we'll work our way down to there. Get that fast travel point. Hit that, and then come back. We'll chalk this mission off whilst we're here. Really intrigued to see if we can get through there. I know it's collapsed, but I've got hope. All we have is hope, man. Pash, you day off today, or are you just listening whilst you work? I don't want to fight any of these corn children. Doing my head in little bastards, that's what they are. Oh no. See? Proves my point exactly. Damn it. Actually gonna die. The motherfuckers.
Good to just sit and think.
But damn it. Fucking fuck off. I absolutely despise these little shits. Actually gonna die. Hate him. Absolutely hate him. Right. Gotta go back up here. I need your brain, buddy. Exquisite unidentified item, we'll have that, thank you. It's just a drone. Just a droner. Okay. So you need to head southeast. Get to the fast travel point. There it is. There it is. Got a week off. What's your plans, man?
You should have moved that.
A week of gaming, or you got other plans? Okay, so the elevator should be this way. From what I recall, yeah, golden. need to bust out a better build. Jesus, so many. Right, I can't even like run off. Oh, well, actually, it's not worked out too bad. Other than the fact of we're not going to heal because our heal magic is absolute pants. Right, let's just run off for a minute. Okay, right, where have we actually got to go? So you need to go up there somewhere. Right, come on, we've got to have a health potion. This is getting absolutely outrageous, the fact that we just got no health, ever. We've got 2. We're up to 86 on one-handed. On two-handed even. Wait, was that my guy? That was my guy. Okay. But I'm gonna walk back. Gonna walk back to the town because I haven't got enough health potions to be trying to make my way back through there. Great health potion, that is golden, that is. Couldn't have come at a better time. Take the sage, take the sage. Just gonna run past these. Oh. Right, let's get into town. We use the fast travel point
Careful
there.
with that.
Sure thing, mate. Sure thing. Right. Over here, wasn't it? I mean, we've already cleared this area out, haven't we? So there should, in theory, only be one enemy over here. That was the deal there. Where's it gone? Oh, cheeky. I think we've done this shrine. Let's just double check. Yeah, we have. Perfect. Yeah, I'm not going up there. There's no need, no need. Hash, what's your next game you plan on playing, mate? Oh, it says our acquired enemy should be this way. Right, I think what I'm going to do here is if we get our bow out, we make a bow. To be fair, we're not using this at all anymore, are we? We had one here, didn't we? Here you go. Let's use Bobby's bow. Frost arrow, poison arrow. We'll go with frost to begin with. Damn it. That actually couldn't have gone. That couldn't have gone any worse. That actually couldn't have gone any worse than what it did. Oh, we got absolutely battered. Right. Let's readjust. The fact that it was resistant to our arrows didn't help either. So, we save it there. Let's get our full health. And then get some health potions in our inventory as well. So we've only got one. So I think I've only got one in my inventory additional to the one that we've got equipped, so it's not as if it's going to make a grand difference. Yeah, we've got a greater potion. Resistant to those as well. Oh, close one. Absolute scumbag. Smashed you with it, didn't he? His lasers are absolutely brutal. But we still haven't found the brain we're looking for, have we? Right. We're on the lookout, we're on the lookout. Nookleaf brain. Right, I remember seeing one of those. Okay. Why is that wolf just run past me? Ah! Several. They're all chasing each other. Right, we'll let them get on with it. There should be a nookleaf over here. We encountered one when we first came to this area. I'm hoping there's one here anyway. Here we go. Damn it. Oh, it's that thing. God damn it. Man. That took its toll on us. Right, fast travel points up here and then we can go deliver these potions. There it is. There it is. I think that one's the closest one. Right, I'm going to fast travel and then I'll be back in 30 seconds. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. So, it's night time. Let's set up a camp. Rest till morning. Don't want any fights in the weirdness. Right. We're done. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, let's go see this lady. I forget her name. I've only just met. That's my excuse. Can't remember who she is. She's downstairs, yeah. Alma. I've got the brains.
Oh, the brain of a truly unique creature, though I do pity its existence. The conflict between such opposing instincts must be such a torment. Nakalevi are hybrids created by the Red Priests, certainly a cross between redcaps and goats. Though other animals were likely involved in the experiments. Regardless, thank you. I'm glad you came out unscathed. Here's your payment. Thank you. I trust you took the necessary precautions. The plague is known for its high contagion rate. I must admit, this is an important moment for me, for various reasons. I will soon begin the brain examination. Thank you again. Poor soul. I only hope his consciousness completely vanished, sparing him any awareness of this nightmare. Since the weirdness began to re-emerge, cases like this have sadly become more common. Thank you. I hope that through these studies I can better understand the connection between our biology and the weirdness. So, it seems we're almost done. But I must ask for your help with one last matter.
Oh, really?
Before we met, I made contact with Dalriata trappers who agreed to get me the brain of an ice weaver. Out of their group, only 2 survived. Let's just say they've been making some threats. I need you to go to the exchange for me. Can I count on you?
What do you know about the Dalriata?
They belong to the Svein tribe, but were banished for some reasons. To be honest, I don't care. I just wanted a group of folks who knew the Forlorn Swords well. I assumed they could handle it without too much trouble. Don't expect a warm reception. They're cold, harsh people, and given their current emotional state, well, it's a dangerous mix.
Where will the exchange take place?
We initially planned to meet in a location I could easily access, but after what happened to their folks, they've made some specific demands. Here's the location and the gold I promised them for the task. Don't try to negotiate. The amount has already been agreed upon. Once it's done, find me. I'll be nearby. However, I'd prefer not to attend the meeting. It might unnecessarily escalate the situation. Until next time.
Okay, another level. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Right, I'm going to continue with this quest line. I think we've almost wrapped it up. So let's roll with it. Where we got to go? Oh, it's the next area, so we can't wrap it up. We can't wrap it up. So, because we can't get to the next area without doing the Shield of Palamedes. So, we have to go back to town. Start clearing these quests up. And then we'll do the shield, and then we might be moving on. Which in itself is very exciting. Fuel, fast travel. We want to go to town. Go to the farmlands first. Let's select that one. I think it's going to be this lady, isn't it? We spoke to her the other day, Ida.
Another one? We've had enough strangers in Cuanacht.
Another
You
one?
lot bring nothing but trouble.
What kind of trouble are you talking about?
Which ones do you want to hear about? The Camelotians who want to take Armenier and rob us of our land? Or the Red Priests knocking on everyone's door and dragging people out into the streets? We already had enough problems without all those prissy arseholes adding to them.
The Red Priest dare go outside the town?
Aye, more of them every day. And no just in the village either. I saw a few of the younger ones wandering around outside, looking for trouble. They say they're looking for people sick with the Red Death, but all they do is drag decent people out of their homes and haul them off to all mother knows where. And people still get taken by the plague, so what good are they? Bunch of quacks.
What was that about the Menhir?
The Camelotians are saying our Menhir is dying, and when it goes out, we'll get snuffed by the weirdness. Vipers, the lot of them. Yvain brought them here a while ago to help with the Cuanacht. That's what he told us anyway. And now they want to take our Menhir. Pah! Not just the Menhir, they want to take everything. They're saying all the folks here will have to move. All mother only knows where. My old man won't hear a word of it. And you know what? I don't blame him. We've worked too hard. We've gone through too much to just leave everything behind.
You'd rather risk the weirdness?
Aye, why no? Everyone says me auntie's girl got touched by the weirdness. But she's still here, ain't she? Besides, we know the weirdness. We live with it every day. If it kills me, then so be it. There's no much left for me in this world anyway.
Niente?
Our priestess, or rather, Yvain's priestess, because we haven't seen hide nor hair of her in ages. She took Ailey in, and that ended up being a blessing for us all. She might be a little odd with that eye of hers, but she's a sweet girl.
A girl touched by the weirdness? What do you mean?
Go talk to her and you'll see. I might be an old woman, but I am no one to gossip.
Maybe they'll move you somewhere better.
Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Makes no difference to me. They could promise me a palace and I still wouldn't leave. This farm belonged to my father, and it belonged to his father before him. When my older brother died, I promised Pa I would nae let this place fall to ruin. I hoped to pass this land on to my children, but, well, they ended up buried in it. It's only fair that I should rest here with them.
What about the other farmers? Do they want to leave?
I know some do. The two brothers from the neighbouring farm, they can't wait to be rid of that place. But it's no wonder, with the life they've had there. Truth be told, if I were in their shoes, I'd have run for the hills ages ago.
You're not very welcoming.
Ha! Welcoming, you say? When your lot just barges in and takes whatever you please. Like old Norm's woodshed. That got requisitioned by Camelot. They shoved some fancy paper in his face and said, "This is ours now." They say it's all fair because Norm got compensated. But what about us, huh? We lent Norm our best axe ages ago, and he left it in that bloody shed.
I could get it back for you.
Why?
Because I like helping people.
Huh. Maybe you do. But I don't trust folks who offer things for free. They always want something sooner or later. We may not have much, but we're honest folk. Bring me back that axe and I'll pay you. Just don't get caught.
Your husband said you had some eggs for sale.
Eggs, some veggies. There's no much to spare, but we share what we can.
Well, when you say share, you're not going to share, are you? You're going to sell them all to me. I'll have all your eggs. I'll have all your grout. And I'll have all your oats. Thank you. Right, let's go get this woman's axe. Not before we check inside here in the other building across the road first though. No. There's a note in here. What's in this farmhouse? Pretty sure this farmhouse was abandoned. We came in here the other day, didn't we? Or did we?
Come on. Can't sell Daisy. We're gonna need her.
What we're going to need is money. And she'll fetch a good price.
We still need to move somehow, don't we? She could pull the cart.
We have Clover for that. Look, I know how much this horse means to you, but I've already talked to Dinholm. He's willing to pay a lot of gold for her.
But what if we...
No, Gil. Enough. We're selling her, and that's that. If you're interested in buying a horse, look somewhere else. This one's spoken for. She'll be going all the way to Camelot.
Someone from Camelot wants to buy your horse? Okay. That was abrupt. The lanterns seem to be working for now. What do you think?
Yeah, they're doing their job. For now. But let's not kid ourselves. This is a delay, not a solution. We've got time to think, and that's about it.
You don't sound convinced. Do you think staying is a mistake?
I've seen enough to know this place isn't safe. Staying means taking a gamble, and I'm not a fan of bad odds. We should leave while we still can.
What's your plan if the weirdness comes back stronger?
If it gets worse, we'll have no choice but to leave. I just hope we'll have something worth bringing with us when that time comes.
You leaving, Cuanacht?
Haven't you heard? They're moving everyone. Something to do with that menhir of ours. Don't really care either way. As long as they keep their promises and give us a better place to live.
Is Cuanacht not a good place to live?
Aye, and Morin Pa would rather us alive somewhere else than dead here.
What you planning on doing after you leave?
Don't know yet. But we're strong, and we're not afraid of hard work. I'm a decent carpenter, and Gil is good with horses. I'm sure we'll find something for ourselves.
Regarding the horse, I'm sure I could make you a better offer.
Sure, are you? You willing to pay 300 gold?
I'll give you 250. She's a good horse, but not that good.
Well, then you won't get Daisy. She'll be going to Denholm in a few days. If you have enough gold by then, we can make a deal.
Interesting.
I hope that Camelotian knows what a treasury's getting. Daisy's not just any horse. She's best one he'll ever have.
You really love horses, don't you?
I guess. I've spent a lot of time with them. Rob would always send me to the stables when I was getting underfoot. He'd say, "Gil, you go to the stables and don't you show your face again until I tell you." I guess I must have been an annoying kid.
Don't you feel bad about leaving the farm?
I do. Pa had to borrow money from Grandpa to buy it, and he had to work so hard to prove that he deserved it. After he and Ma passed away, Rob kept on working, and I did my best to help. Grandpa was, well, I don't know. I didn't see much of him in those days. And now we're supposed to just leave after everything. It feels like we're letting them down. Have a nice day.
Okay, so should we buy Daisy? I mean, how much gold have I got? We never used a horse. That's the thing. Your brother doesn't seem keen on leaving.
I know. He loves this place, and he loves his horses. I'd rather just forget all about it. Gil's memories of this farm are different from my own, and I only have myself to blame. Mind you, I don't regret any of it, but it sure doesn't make things easier with him.
Could you tell me about living here? Don't you have any happy memories of this place?
That's one way of putting it. This farm belonged to our grandfather. My parents were tending it, but he was the one in charge. Both Ma and Pa died when Gil was still small. That left us with just dear old Grandpa. And he was a nasty piece of work.
Is that why Gil spent most of his childhood in the stables?
He told you that, eh? But yeah, if I saw that old bastard getting drunk, I just told Gil to go tend the horses. Grandpa had a heavy hand, and Gil was really small back then. I was scared that he'd hit him too hard. I bet Gil thinks I always did it because he was pissing me off.
What was your grandfather like?
Drunk most of the time. Built like a barn door. That's something Gil got from him, I guess. He liked beating me to a pulp and telling me I was worthless. I remember he had this belt with a heavy iron buckle, shaped like a horse's head. He got it for his service as the master of horses at
We have
Warriors
that belt.
Fair. Man, that one hit hard. Shame the old codger took it with him to his grave. I wish I could have kept it. So when I'd see some lowlife beating their kid, I could use it on them just like Grandpa taught me.
This buckle?
What? Where the hell did you get that? A weird beast. So what does that mean? Grandpa got drunk, fell into the well, and got turned into a monster? Ha! That would have been rich. But strange. Gil swore that he saw him walking into the woods.
Maybe Gil knows more than he lets on.
Why? Do you think he saw something and was afraid to tell me? Maybe. He was acting a little strange, but... I was in bad shape that day, so I didn't care either way. I don't think we've ever talked about it afterwards. No matter. As long as the old fart's dead, I don't care how it happened.
You're right. It's better to leave the past behind.
Aye. Truth be told, I'd be glad not to think about that old piss pot ever again. Though, perhaps that's what Gil needs to finally let go of this place. Anyway, thanks for this. And for clearing out the well, I guess. We don't have much, but I hope this will be enough for your trouble.
What did he give us? What did he give us? A little bit of gold. I'll pay.
Fine, you have a deal. Denholm will need to find himself a different mare.
Beautiful, thank you. It's my horse.
I don't think you should be doing that.
She's my horse, mate. I just bought her. What do you mean? Gil, we need to talk. For one, I've bought your horse. And for two, I think you killed your grandfather. I found his belt buckle in the old well. Rob said it belonged to him.
Yeah, it did. What else did my brother tell you?
You were the last person to see him alive.
Yes. I saw him walking towards the woods. He never came back.
You don't need to lie anymore, Gil.
It was an accident, I swear. I was at the stables. It was getting cold and Rob hadn't shown up to fetch me, so I went home. I saw Rob lying on the floor. He wasn't moving and he was covered in blood. And Grandpa was kneeling over him, just hitting and hitting. I begged him to stop, but he wouldn't listen. So I grabbed the iron pot and then he just crumpled. Afterwards, he was so still, I didn't know what else to do. So I dragged him to the well. That wailing thing was Grandpa.
Yes, he must have been still alive when you threw him in. And then the weirdness got to him.
Oh, God. May the All-Mother have mercy on me. What have I done? I never meant for this to happen. I just wanted him to leave my brother alone. Are you going to tell Rob?
No, you should be the one to tell him.
Right. I will. I'll tell him everything. I just hope he won't hate me.
You've done the right thing, Gil.
Have a good day.
Have a good day. Good Saz. Right, so more quests done. Let's go back into town. Start chalking some of these off, shall we? It's a beautiful day here in Cuanacht. A little bit of low-lying mist, but that's lovely.
What is it now? If it's
Bit of moisture
chatter
in the
you're
air.
after, you'll be disappointed.
Right, we've got all your bounties. Wolf pelt, 5. Here you go.
So the job's done? And here I was, ready to send out a search party. You are full of surprises, which is more than I can say for most of the folks around here.
Marigar shell, 5. Here you go.
Marrow gas shells, and in one piece. Impressive. These will keep our armor strong and our soldiers breathing. Don't expect a parade, but yeah, well done. Now, move along.
No. I've got some Crockmore skin as well. 3 of them. Here you go.
Finally, Croakmore's skin. I'll make sure this goes to good use. Didn't think you had it in you, but you proved me wrong. Keep it up.
Right. There's nothing left on the bounty board, so her quests are complete. What else have we got? We need to go speak to the general regarding the deserters. So we'll need to go up. And then we'll go up here. And we'll buy the tablet off the guy at the mansion. Mind you, I don't know if we need to buy the tablet anymore because we've got our own one, whether it's the same one or not, or whether you need both. I'm unsure.
Have some spare food or coin?
I think there was there 1 or 2? No. I'm misremembering. I thought there was 2 like things on the wall in here. For us to maybe hang the tablets on, but it's obviously not, so. My bad, my bad. Where are we at with our armour? Can we wear Sir Lancelot? Oh my days. We can. We are at the stat requirement. Come on. Okay. This is our time. This is the moment we've been waiting for quite a while. I know it's a downgrade. Look at us. Would you just look at us? I think we're going to stick with the cape we've got. I really do want to get rid of it though. Incoming healing by 25%. I wonder if that'll help with our spell, our healing spell. I'm willing to give it a whirl. Look how cool we look. Beautiful. Right, stash our old armor. Practicality 5. I want to give this a whirl as well. Percival's Right Blade. I think that's actually better than the one we've got. Oh, no, it isn't. We're 153 with that. That is insane. How have we got such a good sword? Okay. Our lightning hammer is up to 181. How is that so? Man. Right. Need to sort it out. So we're going to get rid of this. That's still better than what we've got. We need to hand in Robbie's bow, so we'll keep that with us. I mean, it's a sad day to be getting rid of all this. Cooking, common. Should be able to craft from our chest, so I'm not particularly worried about putting these in there. Okay. Right. We're looking good. We are looking good. Other than the fact that we've still got no health potions, which we need to resolve. Pretty sharpish, to be fair. Even if it comes to buying some, I think we're just going to have to bite the bullet.
Listen, I've got something I need your help with.
What is it?
Something off the record.
Interesting.
This bounty came down from command. A fat reward for the head of a bandit stirring up trouble in Cuanacht. But there's a catch.
What kind of catch?
The bandit's name is Tom. He's an old friend. Someone I ran with when I was younger, before I joined the army. Hell, before I had any sense. They don't know about my past. If Denham gets wind of it, I'll be court-martialed. Or worse. And I can't turn Tom in. Not after everything we've been through.
What do you need from me?
I need you to find Tom. Talk to him. Convince him to leave Cuanacht before the bounty hunters catch his scent. If he stays, it's a death sentence for both of us.
What makes you think Tom will listen to me?
I don't. But I can't go myself. Denham's men are watching my every move. If I disappear for even a day, they'll start asking questions. You're my only option. Listen, Tom and I, we've seen things together. Done things I'd rather forget. He was like a brother to me once. I owe him this much. Will you do it?
I'll help you.
Good. I knew I could count on you. Find him, talk some sense into him, and get him out of Cuanacht. I don't care how you do it. Just make sure it's done.
Throw him in the river.
Here, this should help you find him. And thank you. I mean that.
About the bounties you've posted.
Yes?
I'm here to cash in 4 of them.
I see you managed to defeat Sanguinor the Crimson. Good job. Some say he was a knight who fell in battle and was brought back to life through dark magic, that he rose from the grave as an undead monstrosity with an insatiable bloodlust. Others say he was just a terrible jerk. Either way, he's gone now. Here's your reward.
Thank you. I've got Kestrel the Piercer's head too.
Well, well. Kestrel the Piercer. We've been after her for a long time, and many of our soldiers have fallen to her arrows. She believed she was dispensing justice to the wicked, though her favorite crime to punish seemed to be simply having a few coins in one's purse. Well, I won't miss her.
Cindermar the Firebringer. I present his head.
You managed to defeat Cindermar the Firebringer. Congratulations. Long ago, when Cindermar wasn't Cindermar and wasn't bringing anything, he was just a common townsman, deeply devoted to the All-Mother. At least, that's what everyone thought. Secretly, he was studying forbidden fire-summoning magic. Eventually, he stopped hiding it. You can imagine the havoc. Personally, I'd take 100 Furkits over one Cindermar any day. It's a good thing you managed to stop him.
Thank you. I've also got Lame Lochran's head.
You managed to catch Lame Lorcan. Well
Lorcan?
done. I didn't know him personally, but he used to be a scout in Camelot's army. One day, he went on a mission and returned with a nasty wound above his knee. Supposedly, a weird beast got him.
Took an arrow
But he
to the
managed to
knee.
kill it and drag himself back to camp. After that, he started to change, becoming more and more aggressive. Eventually, he began shooting people with his bow for no reason. He was hiding in the area, occasionally attacking people. And if it weren't for you, he'd still be doing it. Thank you. Here's your reward.
Thank you. I've also got a few desserts for you.
Good. Keep it up. I have no respect for cowards. I'll await your return.
Okay, got a nice little wedge. How much XP are we going to get? I think we're going to get enough to go up a level. I hope we are anyway. No? Really? Man, that's crazy. Where's the other guy gone? Oh, he's over here.
I'll await your return.
Okay. Denholm didn't want to talk to us. So, I think the only place we can go is that guy's little hut, isn't it? What was his name? Was it Malop? Can't remember what he's called. So we've got to find Tom, haven't we? Oh, we actually need straw child skulls. We haven't been collecting them. This is the one I was thinking of. Let's go do that. It's over here. Because I knew it was somewhere around here. Over that way. I don't think we've got an easy way down, have we? From here. Oh. I stopped that abruptly then. I thought the game had crashed. I was like, oh no. No, what's happened? Our first performance crash, but alas, there's nothing to worry about. No need to worry. Alright, let's go to Maggot's hut. We'll give him the ingredients that we've got. I don't want to use that. We need to go and get our new sword, don't we? So let's put Percival's left blade in. That's 146, isn't it? So that is just below what we've got with these. I mean, I'm sure the stats on that lightning hammer have gone up. There's no way they were 181 before. Mind you, we can't even wield that correctly yet because we've not got 5 practicality. What are we at on practicality? Let's have a look. We're 1 under. We're 1 under. Well, I don't want to waste that skill point, so we'll come back. We'll come back. There's no urgency. What we can do, though, is in the meantime, we can just equip the hammer, because the hammer, for some reason, is stupendously high spec. I've got the ingredients you were looking for, Maggot.
Let's see. The raspberries. We'll save those for later. Very nutritious. Perfect for the after effects.
So you don't need them for the potion after all?
Nutrition is key, my brave friend. I'll make jam so delicious it'll knock your boots off. You'll thank me later. Wait and see. Now, it's time for us to embark on this shared journey into the self. See you on the other side.
See you, brother. Why are we tiny? We're miniature.
Silly mushrooms. They whisper behind your back again.
Go through that little hole. Little tiny hole. Man, we're tripping. We're tripping
How
bad.
did you lose your name? Did the fire take it?
Some big mushrooms. What on earth is that?
A drink a day keeps the clarity away.
If you hadn't done it, you'd be dead as well.
We're tripping balls right about now.
If you hadn't done it, you'd be dead as well.
We trusted you.
Oh, come on. I didn't think we were meant to be able to make it out there. Oh, we can't get up. We can't get up. Talk to him. I mean, I don't think we were supposed to get to the other side of that little hole, but...
Wait! Just wait! There must be another way! Take me instead! Leave them alone! They didn't deserve this!
Maggot's
Please!
tripping out.
Let them go! Please! Wait! Just wait!
He's having some sort of emotional episode. What the hell is this? It's showing off as friendly. It's a green dot. Oh, this is Maggot.
Oh, the king himself! I am unworthy. Oh, forgive me. How wretched I am.
Maggot?
Yes, maggot. But I am a worthless maggot.
We're here to help you.
You are here to help? The maggot cannot be helped. The worthless maggot betrayed its family. It ate their carrion. There are no more druids. There is no Murig. What is left is the maggot.
Ate the carrion? What does that even mean?
I ate them. The vile maggot ate the druids, then ate Murig. And now the maggot is all that's left.
Did he eat them? Literally? Or just betray them?
The maggot was born when Murig pointed to where his brothers were.
So Murig betrayed the druid by telling Camelot of their whereabouts.
Yes, and thus the maggot was born. The maggot doesn't deserve to live. Would you like to kill the maggot? The maggot doesn't want to live.
Will Murig die if I kill you?
Murig gave birth to the maggot. The maggot ate Murig. But the maggot doesn't want to live. Kill the maggot!
Maybe I should put an end to your suffering.
The maggot won't fight you. Kill the maggot! There you are. It was an interesting journey.
I killed the maggot. What does that mean?
That was you? I was sure I was getting killed by King Arthur himself. It seemed strange that he was there, but my ability to speak seemed very limited. I felt that I wanted to die, which was nothing new, to be honest, but at the same time, I didn't. I put my trust in the king. Now, perhaps I should be grateful, and yet I feel like something inside me has died. Something important.
The maggot wanted to die.
I see. A mercy kill. Worthless maggots don't deserve anything else. Do you need anything? If not, then please, just go. I need to be alone.
How is that supposed to help us locate the Minerites?
It did. Things I'd forgotten. Things I didn't know I knew. It's not a scroll. It's a tablet, split in two. Druids kept one half. Priestesses kept the other.
Where does that leave us now?
The druid half. It's at Sagramor's castle. I don't know how he got it. He wasn't the best sort. His castle sank a couple 100 years ago. Just grim stories left now. But my master etched his name in my mind. It has to be there.
Grim stories?
He wanted to be like Arthur. Made deals with witches. Druids too, maybe. They promised him eternal life. Then his kingdom vanished. Poof, gone. Adventurers still look for it. They never find it. Maybe you will.
Where do I even start looking for Sagramor's castle? Sagramor's castle, even.
North of Cuanacht, near the old dam. Near means anything. Druids weren't precise. You'll feel it when you're close. The air gets heavy. The past
It's going to be that
lingers.
crystal-coated cave, isn't it? Where should I look for the other part of the ritual?
Nianti. She knows. Priestess things. Ailey's too busy, so talk to Nianti. Do you need anything else? If not, then please just go. I need to be alone for a while.
What kind of grim legends were you told about at Sagramor?
They say he dreamed of becoming the next King Arthur, and did everything he could to live up to the name. Along the way, he encountered 3 witches posing as druids who promised him eternal life. It's likely they were quite powerful, and Sagramor struck a deal with them. Because, as I mentioned, one day his kingdom simply vanished from the surface of Avalon. Many adventurers have tried to find his castle. After all, how could such a massive structure just disappear? But, as you can imagine, none ever succeeded. I can only hope you will.
Sagramor, where do I even start looking for him?
Most of the old scriptures point to the north of Cuanacht, near the old water dam. Of course, near could mean 1 mile or 10. Druids weren't exactly known for precise directions. Still, that's your best bet. You'll know you're close when the air feels heavy, like the past is still clinging to the place. That's how it usually is with old druid stuff.
Beautiful. Right, so we'll choose that as a quest. We'll head north, but not before doing the mission in the mansion and buying the tablet in the mansion. What's this? We need to go there anyway. I want to go down. We're heading further and further up. Right. I have to go the other way.
I'll await your return.
Shall we involve Denholm? Oh, decisions. I don't think I'm going to. Right, let's go up here. Let's get the tablet off of guy in here, because we can buy it for 2,000, can't we? Not sure if it's the same tablet.
Still, better you than Dalriata. She put us in a terrible position, you know. She came here and demanded we hand over part of our treasury, just because it was once theirs, as if we could afford to show any more weakness. Take the tablet, do whatever you wish with it. I never want to hear about it again.
Thank you. I think that's a different quest, isn't it? Silent Burden, that one is. Silent Burden. Time to return to Varel. Yeah, I think that's a completely different quest entirely. Varel's bookshop's only across the way though, so we'll go there after. Niante. Half of the manure rights were kept by the priestesses.
So you've seen what happened with your own eyes. I shouldn't. But maybe the Menhir's reaction to your arrival was a sign from the All-Mother. Maybe you are someone who can help.
What do you need?
You asked me before whose grave it is. I come here because it's a reminder of how I failed those who counted on me, and I should feel sorrow, guilt, something. But the truth is, I lost part of myself long before Maeve was taken. I stand here. I wait for a feeling to appear, and nothing comes to me. Not ever. At the corrupted temple, something happened when I was still a priestess out there. I feel like something was taken from me. Ripped from my very soul. And I've been hearing her voice ever since. Lorelia.
I've met Lorelia. She didn't speak to you about me? She didn't speak about you, sorry.
And it seems you've only scratched the surface of her purpose. You need to return. Speak to her again, but this time ask directly about me. Who am I to her? Why is she calling? There's something she knows. Something I can't piece together alone. I wouldn't ask this of you if it weren't important. Whatever connection I had to Lorelia, it's tied to what I lost at that temple. If you can find that thread and pull it free, perhaps we'll both find the answers we need. If you want to help me, I need you to go to the corrupted temple, find her, find out what she wants from me.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Whatever this is, it has haunted me long enough.
Perhaps relocation won't be necessary. Maggot claims the Menhir can be reignited.
I suppose he's right, and the Menhir really can be reignited. Then what? This land is dying and barely produces any crops. Menhir or not, I can't see a future for Cuanacht. You would need a miracle to survive. Relocation would be the best outcome for everyone.
Elia's worried you're not visiting the hospital anymore. She believes that you're the answer to her problems with the hospital.
The hospital, yes, I've seen the state it's in, and I've seen Ailey's devotion to her work. She's right, it needs more than just repairs. It needs purpose. The All-Mother's temple was meant to be a place of comfort and healing, but it became distant and unapproachable. What good is faith if it doesn't reach the people who need it most?
Then take it on. Build the hospital into something more.
I would like to help, truly, but I cannot. There is something I must resolve first. Something that has haunted me for far too long. All-Mother, guide you.
I love the fact that we're getting more quests. I'm not in any rush whatsoever to get to the next area. So the more quests we can get here, the better. I'm not going to involve him. Just going to go to the location. Before we go there, I'm going to go see Vel. Varel. Give her this tablet.
Spare a coin for the upgrade.
I have your tablet. It's really heavy.
Aye, it would be. Delrida know how to work stone in the most intricate way, but we're also quite fond of grandiosity. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you not to part with it just yet. The stone wardens are waiting for it, and I can't really be seen lugging it around. But it's far, and you're very strong. You can handle it with no problem. Here's the reward I promised. And I'm sure Kvor will have a little extra something for you too.
Right, let's head north. I think we're going to have to take the footbridge, aren't we? Yeah. So we need to go down, take the footbridge across.
What brings you this way?
And then we'll get out of this. Nasty little bit of texture pop in there. Right, down here. What's this guy got to say? Not even a thanks after we helped
You
them.
found her, didn't you? You went to that cave and came out alive. So that means she's dead. She wouldn't have just given you my heart back.
What happened there?
I'm not sure. I'm guessing some kind of spell. I can't believe love could ever be that blind. Sweet All-Mother, I'm embarrassed just thinking about it. She was a monster, as you know. A beautiful one, but only on the surface. I can't believe it's over. Oh, and I didn't have a chance to express my gratitude. Although, an apology might be more fitting. You risked your life for me. That's more than I could ever ask of anyone, even someone dear to me. So, thank you. What brings you here? Got something for me to look at?
Your wound, the cave, the monster. Do you remember anything else?
In my eyes, she never looked like a monster. I remember following her to that cursed place. When we were close, she touched my heart. I felt a great pain. And then I saw what she really was. I got scared, grabbed something heavy. I managed to get away, but inside I felt emptiness. Each morning after that, the burning of my wound grew more intense. He seems stern, but he's a good, hard-working man. This time, though, it's personal. As soon as I was sure I could swing the hammer twice, I got straight to work. I'm forging a new heart. I know I've only just gotten back the one that beats in my chest, but I can feel there's something wrong with it. It's weaker. I am weaker and unsteady. It's easier for me to grow impatient and angry. More things seem to cut me deeper. I feel like my heart is poisoned.
You're forging a new heart. How will that work?
So far, all my attempts have failed. None of those hearts had the spark a forged replacement ought to have. They were far too weak to beat in a blacksmith's chest. There's a legend about the Stone Wardens. It tells that they could forge a heart stronger than any other. A heart that could make a man invincible. Sadly, I don't know much more than that. Right now, I'm just banging my head against the wall.
So what do you want to do next?
Well, since the Stone Wardens are all Dalriata, my hands are tied. Vrel is the only person from the tribe that I know. A Dalriata selling books. And that's something, isn't it? I was planning to ask her about the legends myself, but maybe you could do it for me? Urfir will clobber me with his hammer if I shirk my work again.
I'll do it for you.
Thank you. I hope Vrel will be able to tell us more. Mind the road.
Right. Whilst we're here, let's go up and speak to Vrel again. Let's ask her. Especially as we're carrying the tablet for her. Seems like a prime time to ask her. She owes us.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Hello again. If you need anything specific, feel free to ask. Welcome. I hope you've found a new favourite book.
Hello.
What's that quest called? Stuff up. We'll come back later. I'm sure that'll trigger at some point. I'm sure it'll trigger at some point.
Expecting company.
Either or I just missed it and I'm blind, but either way, we'll get to it sooner or later. Right, straw children, we need their heads, so if we get attacked again whilst walking through here, we need to at least collect the loot. Most annoying enemy in the game, or one of them at least. We go in the water. Oh, it's the wrong, it's the wrong place. We need to get up, don't we? Skull, skull, skull. Perfect. I think we needed 5, didn't we? Can't hear any of them rustling around in the bushes. Where do you go? Right. Right, definitely got enough now. Where do you have a, where's the other one gone? Come on, let those two. Why can't we put a camp down? Uneven terrain. Okay. Right, back to daytime. Can we get up there? Come on. Come on. We can do it. Yes, come on. Success. Oh no. Come on, don't do me like this. No, come on. We've come this far. Here we go.
No one sneaks up on
I'll strike you down! I'll strike you down!
Ooh. What's this place? What we got here? It's just a gate into the grounds of the mansion. Right, we'll ignore that. So, I feel like we've been here before, but at the same time, we haven't. Ooh, what is this? The Abyss. Interesting. Where are we?
Still alive? How revolting.
That's our guy.
Let's fix that, shall we?
Why do you keep going? Surely you must see how pointless it all is.
Oh. Sneaky. So we saved him, all to just kill him within a few seconds. That's a bit of a disappointing outcome. I'm gonna have to say. Oh, please tell me we get to fight that. Oh. Are we gonna get to fight that? Looks like something that Stranger Things. I mean, genuinely, we're going to be tiny compared to it, so I think we're going to get our ass handed to us if we do fight it. But I do want to fight it. I keep doing that. Really should have made some health potions before we come in here. I think we've got some food, haven't we? Let's put some meals. No. Oh, damn. Mum's pie. Got a lot of mum's pies. Hold on. The mum's pie's not. Yeah, give us health, but. Has he seen us? Has he seen us? I don't think he's seen us. I mean, he's looking straight at us. No, he's not seen us. Damn it. Those 180 spins on a dime are absolutely horrific. Man, we've got a massive area to explore here. Struggling along with our little health restoration spell. Whilst we've got absolutely no potions to help us whatsoever. Wine. We need wine. It's the basis of our potions. I get the feeling I've missed like a really easy recipe early on in the game. And the reason I've got no health is because I just solely didn't pick up a spell or potion. No. That's so close. So close. I mean, any enemy but these would have been fine in this area. But these are genuinely the hardest enemy in the game, I think. For me personally, anyway. I'd rather fight a boss than these. Because these actually one-shot kill you for a start. Oh no. Oh, absolutely tragic. Lost health needlessly then. What have we got here? It's a slope or a drop? It's a slope. Let's go. Oh no, it's them again. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. It's going to be Mage, isn't it? Dagnit the Jester Knight. Known for his wit and his humour, Dagnit served Arthur as both a jester and a knight, proving that even a fool can be a hero. His loyalty and bravery shall forever be praised. I'm losing my voice. Right, I'm back. Had a frog in my throat. Sage, sage. I think we need to go... actually, I'm not sure. Oh, what way? Decisions. What's this? Hold on. What is that? I panicked then. That's that boss. Can we take this?
Greetings to you, strange soul. You carry a light that doesn't belong to the Sagramor's realm. You're not from here, are you? I fear, then, that you won't be able to grant me absolution. At least not yet.
I'm looking for a druidic tablet. I heard it could be found in this fortress.
Scroll. Indeed. I recall seeing druidic sages arriving at the court long ago. I also witnessed powerful acts of magic. Surely the court custodian might know more. But you must forgive me. I cannot provide you with a more specific answer.
What have you done that requires absolution?
Only a pure soul can bear the sins of another. My soul was once like that. I thought it would be enough to... I don't know what I thought. I've been here for so long.
So you took on someone else's sins?
Not just anyone's. I took upon myself the sins of my queen. I had no choice. I swore an oath of loyalty. But if I had known the weight of the queen's misdeeds... Sometimes I wondered if this is my punishment. A punishment for consorting with someone so corrupt.
Is there any way that I can help you?
I don't know. I sought meaning in the All-Mother, pondered the truths of the Red Priests. I searched for a merciful God, but all was silent. Then I came here, for Sagramor, soon to be king, was about to ascend to the pantheon of demigods, and beside him stood the queen, as radiant as dawn, gentle as the light of spring. I swore to serve them until the end of time, yet she desired a true kingdom, regardless of the means.
What happened next?
Next, there was the descent into the depths where we now find ourselves. This came to pass at the Queen's behest. How twisted and corrupted must one's soul be to desire something so dreadful, to rule alone over the world of shadows. I was stupid.
You're covered in mushrooms. What's your actual affliction?
That. It may be my only solace in this vale of tears. The fungus helps me keep my senses, attuning me to the rhythm of this forsaken kingdom, making me somehow understand. I feel the footsteps of the souls wandering about. I feel their ever unfulfilled needs and desires. The fungus conveys this to me quite clearly.
The fungus communicates with you?
Yes. And in a way, I accept the workings of this wretched place. I feel as though I am a part of it. It gives me some sense of belonging. And perhaps there is another future for this realm. Perhaps if we are all connected here, forming one single organism, it might lighten our burden? Who knows?
Tell me more about this kingdom.
Apparently, this is what the world looks like without gods. Everything that was meant to be born here was supposed to fulfill a beautiful mission. Instead, it became an endless wandering in the abyss. Sagramore took a wife, a woman whose power no one was aware of, much like her true intentions. And here it is, the kingdom deep in the abyss, with its abysmal king and queen. May goodness and light guide you.
Well, the disappointing thing for me was I thought that was something similar to Excalibur, so I was hoping to pick it up, but alas, it wasn't. Never mind. Never mind. Only mildly disappointed. I mean, is this a dead end? Right, I'm gonna do a save. Save here for science. Should we see if we can get down? We're not gonna be able to get down now. We're not gonna survive, are we? Can we? I think we can. Oh no! Can we run and jump in the water? No. No, we can't. I really want to get down and fight that. I am going to be a tad bit devastated if we can't fight that. I feel like this is the game's moment. Like, come on, give us that big holy shit moment. That's what we need. And fighting that boss down there would be that moment. We had the Blackbird in chapter 1, which we didn't get to fight. We could see it circling every now and then. Sky, but we've still not got to fight it. I feel like I might need to start exploring the weirdness at night time. Like, I'm not quite sure what we're missing out there, but it's that like bounty hunter who hunts us down has put me off nighttime, because every time we've tried to fight him, he's absolutely kicked our ass. So it's just made me think that we're massively underpowered. Like, can I jump on this thing's back? You reckon? What are we thinking? Like, there's water there? No. We die as soon as we jump off a bridge. It's not going to happen. Certainly not as certainly not as an entry point. What are these statues all about? They look cool. Is that the same? No, it's different, isn't it? They're all unique. Oh, crap. Here we go. Here we go. gonna bin that off. Oh, we ain't got any help. We ain't got any help. Oh, God damn it! This is going to be a tough battle. We've got no health whatsoever. Right, we need to be on it. So we'll equip the sword. We need full health before we go into this battle. So let's pop some health using our mana. Have we genuinely not even got a single health potion? I don't think we have we? Hold on, what's that? Is that a Berserker potion? Well, I've got 175% health potion. Which, to be honest, I'm not going to knock. We might need to use a buff here, though. Let's use Flame. Hold on, we could use something here. We use Poison Ring. Let's poison him. Let's use a poison buff. That's not... Okay, yeah. We use a poison buff on our sword. Then we use that ring. And then hopefully we'll be alright. We'll negate the fact that we've not got any health. Right, then we'll get rid of that. What have we got? We've got some meat, haven't we? Have we got any mushrooms? We've got some mushrooms, okay. I mean, we'll have to just deal with it. Right, let's do this. Nasty. Oh, he's poison resistant. You're kidding me. That was that was actually tougher than I thought. Oh, that was close. That was close. But alas, we are victorious. We are victorious. What did we get there? We picked something up, didn't we? We pick up? Chat, help me out. I don't know what we actually picked up then. Alright, let's go in. Into the castle we go. Anyone watching, by the way, make sure your settings on 4K HDR if you've got the ability to do so. Okay, he's friendly.
Ah, a new guest in our court. Welcome, stranger, to the humble halls of King Sagramor's castle. Are you here to seek an audience with the king and queen? Many are eager to see them, though most are the old regulars. I'm sure their highnesses will be pleased to see a new face. We haven't had many guests of late.
Who are you?
Oh, no need to trouble yourself with me, my lord. I am but a simple custodian, a lowly servant of our gracious majesties. Though, if I had performed my duties better, perhaps there wouldn't be so much constant dying.
You mentioned constant dying. What do you mean by that?
Oh, it's no big deal. We live here in perpetual suspension. Time can't touch us, and it's all thanks to the Queen and her sisters, who decided that would be best for everyone. Well, as long as you don't sin against their majesties, then you might share my fate. Or that of Sir Stigander, who you may have encountered on your way to the castle.
What was Sir Stigander guilty of?
Loyalty, of course. Sir Stigander swore to our queen that he would remain faithfully by her side, and that he would take every sin of hers upon his shoulders. That was a very unfortunate pledge, as it later turned out. Now our brave and loyal Sir Stigander is atoning for sins that aren't his. But breaking his vows would be a sin in itself, requiring even more atonement. It's a no-win situation. But such is our fate.
What did you do to deserve your punishment?
Well, I wanted to feel the softness of the royal bed. Yeah. No, don't look at me like that. It's not what you think. The Queen's honor is intact, at least where I'm concerned. But I happened to be in the chamber when King Sagramor appeared. He wasn't alone, and his companion wasn't the Queen. It was one of the Harpist sisters. But shush. The king didn't notice me, but the Queen caught on to my unease. She tried to force me to confess what I had seen. I think she suspected it involved one of the king's indiscretions. In the end, I was the one who paid for his sin. Oh well, it's the lot of servants to bear the burden of their lord's transgressions.
Will the king and queen grant me an audience?
Oh, I'm sure they will. But you might have to wait a bit. The king's schedule is completely full for the foreseeable future. And, before you ask, no, there's no way to speed it up. King Sagramor is very particular about treating all his subjects equally. Unless you're aiming to become the court jester, there's not much I can do to help. Though, now that I think about it, perhaps if the Queen's sisters put in a good word for you, you might just get to the front of the line.
Tell me about the Queen's sisters.
Oh, that would be Miss Clare and the midwife. Should I elaborate about the royal family in any particular order?
Tell me about Claire.
She's the youngest of the sisters. She used to be so sweet and innocent. But now, well, I shouldn't gossip. I'm already trying to make up for that. Just know that Miss Clare isn't a bad person. She became envious of the Queen's love for the king and ended up chasing after boars who never really returned her feelings. I don't know much more than that. Talking to Miss Clare is rather, difficult. You'll see what I mean.
Tell me about the midwife.
She's a wonderful woman, completely dedicated to family. Her life's mission was to bring a child to the royal couple into this world. She loves all the royal children. Unfortunately, none of them are, suited to inherit our kingdom. You'll be fine, as long as you don't insult her family.
Where can I find them?
I'm glad you asked, my lord. All you need to do is kill me, and the keys to the sisters' chambers will reveal themselves to you.
What? Kill you?
Yes, exactly. It's no big deal. I've died thousands of times. That's just how it is for me. Ever since Sagramor's kingdom was established, I've been the keeper of the keys to all the chambers in the castle. And with magic, when a spell says, guard at the cost of one's own life, well, it tends to take that phrase quite literally. If I died forever, I wouldn't be able to guard the keys anymore, right? So I come back to life every time someone needs a key from me. That's just how things work around here.
Okay. So do I just slaughter him? I mean, I feel bad, man. Let's have a little look around before we kill him. Okay. Some sort of musical charm behind that door. Or this wall even. That's where the audio's coming from. Right, let's do it. I'm sorry, my brother. Right, we've got a key. That one's broken. That one we can't get through yet. You can see down there, we can't get through it. And that one's chained up. Right, so it leaves us one option, and that's go up the staircase. And down the staircase. It did say the depths though, didn't it? I think. I might have been wrong, but I'm pretty sure it said the depths. Ancestral Sphere. Critical hit applies haste. Interesting. And this sword is absolutely outrageous. I love the range it's got. Can't even get near you and you just one-shot them. Come on. Come on. Unlock. I feel like I should go down now. The Oath of Famine. What is the Oath of Famine? It's a two-hander. Dex applies massive poison build-up. interesting. Because we've obviously got that ring, haven't we? So that might become quite outrageously overpowered with that ring. We'll see though. We'll see, time will tell. But I do want to go down. I want to go down, I want to go down, I want to go down, and I want to go up here. Oh man, we've got so much to explore in here. There's too many paths, man. Too many paths. Let's go down first. Oh, come on. Come on. What we got down here? I'm hoping this is a dead end of sorts, if I'm honest. So at least that means there's only oh, god damn it. It's the worst case scenario. That means there's another route to explore. Decisions, decisions. What way do we go? I mean, hopefully this is a dead end. This isn't going to be a dead end. I can already tell. Right, plenty of wine here, which is good for us. So that means we've got the ability to mix some health potions. Oh man, that 180 spin. It's horrific. What are you going to do that to me for? Coins, coins, coins. Always good to get coins. It's a straight unlock. Lovely. Don't want mana potions. We've got thousands of them. Thousands of them. We don't use mana. Seems to be broken. Okay. What we got in here? Ale. Wine. We'll take the wine. Seems to be broken. Interesting. But before we go, is there any obvious sign or way to get into those doors? Or is it just closed off? I think it's just closed off, isn't it? Oh, I got a sneak point there. No mining option. Okay. Well, I'm happy. Let's go back to the top of the stairwell. We've still got 2 different routes that we can take, haven't we? And obviously the third one of walking towards that big book, which I'm sure is going to take us to a completely different area as well. I mean, what even is that? It's definitely going to take us somewhere, isn't it? Will we return here, though? That is the question. That is the question. Let's have a quick gander up here, because these doors might be locked. Oh, there's so much to look at. Speak to the midwife, shall we? Interact. Oh, interact. Sweet breeder climbed up and up and up the tower, and now a shattered little body lies broken down below. Mate, that's awful. That's awful. Did the baby climb up and then fall? Skeleton Knight, that's what we picked up. So what is a Skeleton Knight? What is that Skeleton Knight? Is that a spell? Yeah, it is, yeah. It is. Right, we can drop one then. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. I'll speak to the midwife and then we'll go to that book, I think.
Who goes there? Are you here to see the children? Oh, my sweet babies. I lost them. I lost them all before they even got here.
I think they might be on your back.
They scattered, poor things, like dandelions in the wind.
I hoped you'd help me get an audience with the Queen.
The Queen? She wants nothing to do with me. I failed her so terribly that she no longer wishes to see me. I've fallen so far from her good graces.
So
but
she's
I will
looking
make
after
it
the
right.
baby when it
You'll
fell.
see. I just need the children here, safe and sound. Maybe when she sees them, even as they are, she will love them just as much as I do.
Did you lose the Queen's children?
My little flowers, they're all gone. Met their grim fates within these castle walls. They die and die at the hands of those who should have loved them, or through their neglect. Poor little things. They deserved so much better. After all, they were barely more than blood on our sister's white sheets.
You're not making any sense.
No, I swear they are here. They are all here. Our little princes and princesses. They never were, and never will be. Yet they give me no rest. Last night, I dreamt of our brave Wieland pierced by 100 arrows. 2 nights before, he was swallowed by the water. He never left his mother's womb, yet he calls to me always. But I cannot find him. So I write. I write when he last showed himself to me, so I'd know, so I could go to him if I ever had a moment of peace.
The children were never born, then how could they have been lost to them?
I hoped my sister would be happy, but you cannot force something that was never meant to be. Yet I tried, and tried, and tried. Now they haunt my dreams and waking hours, while the Queen has forgotten she ever carried them under her heart.
I can help find the children.
Really? You'd do that? And you won't hurt them, will you? Please, I cannot bear to hear their cries anymore. I need them close, so I can watch over them as I was meant to. If I could keep that one promise I made to my sister, perhaps then I could finally know peace.
Do you have any idea where I should start searching for the missing children?
Let me think. Renaud, the Crown Prince, loved to stand on the balcony, gazing down at the gardens, watching the legacy that will never come to be. Little Noah, covered in blood. His mother would wash him again and again, scrubbing endlessly. It feels like he rarely leaves the bathtub. Oh, and Hugo, such a sweet child, sleeping soundly in his cot. sleeping and sleeping, always and forever. He has his favorite lullaby. She stitched them into her prayers, yet the gods unraveled them one by one. Where are they? She prayed for them, bled for them, and now some of them are gone.
Okay. Right, we ain't got the key, so let's go up the other side. Is this the balcony? This looks like a balcony. Here you go. I don't know. It's not who we were looking for. It's a servant. Thought this was the balcony that he'd been looking out of. Okay. Where have we gone? The servant. Hello, good sir.
He's gone. Young Prince Renard. Oh, by the gods, lost for good this time. The midwife will wring my neck with her bare hands. I can't. No, I won't go back to her like this. And the Queen, she'll do worse. Much worse. Have you ever seen her angry? Hopefully not.
What exactly happens to those that disobey the Queen?
She has ways. Cruel ways. The lash is the kindest punishment among all of them. My favorite.
Do you have any idea where he might have gone?
Oh, yes, of course. Straight into the void. He stood there for a long while, just staring into the well, and then he was gone. He just stepped in like it was the most natural thing in the world.
What awaits me below?
Or, no, wait. Better they don't look upon someone heading into a place like that. They might feel disgusted. But I wish you luck. Remember, everything you do is being judged.
Okay, so we've got to go in there. Let's have a little look, make sure there's nothing to collect here. Bit of leather. Devil's Snare. Don't need any of that. Take the sage. Sage and wine are our best friends. I actually feel like we'll have enough to make some potions the next time we get a chance to. Which will be delightful. Certainly make a change anyway. Right, I don't think there's anything here. I think we just... Mind you, what's round the back? Anything round the back? Nope. Right, let's jump in. Oh, damn. Come on. Empty. Renard.
Did the midwife send you? Or was it that coward who's supposed to be keeping me under their heel?
Who are you?
The firstborn of the king and queen. A proper little princeling. Almost grown. Though life has never tested me thanks to the comfort I was raised in. Which is why I'm full of whims. Why I think only of trivialities. Why I'm just a gilded youth, unable to appreciate what I have. I won't bother listing every one of my vices.
Why did that thing just attack me?
Don't take it personally. You're not that special. Nobody is. I just wanted you to leave me alone. But as always, everything in this house proves hopelessly useless. Any form of service, flawed and feeble. They lack competence. Next time, I'll find a deeper despair and an emptier void to hide in. Mother won't be pleased with how miserably the court servants perform their duties. She never handled disobedience well. Well then, we can skip pedagogical lectures, as I know you'll force me to return at the end. And later, I'll try to run away again.
Why don't you want to go back above?
Above? What above? There's nothing there either. Here, emptiness turns into more emptiness. Nothing begins, nothing ends. The same, over and over again. I'll tell you something. This place, all this darkness and silence, is no different from what awaits us in the gardens, the halls, or the chambers.
What do you mean by the fact that your mother never handled disobedience well?
Of all my mother's obsessions, control is her greatest. Everything must bend to her will. That's why I take so much pleasure in defying her. Poor father, letting her trample him like that. It seems a crown on a man's head weighs him down and dulls his mind. The charms of power.
Tell me more about your father.
They say I take after him. Look closely, and you'll see all you need to know. How pitiful I must be then.
It's time to go back to the midwife.
The Queen's little lapdog. Phew.
You found the young master. Joy, such great joy. I owe you a debt or two. We simple folk, we must stick together. Here, take this. I hope it serves you well.
The Eternal Guardian Seal. It's just a buff. Yeah. Right. Now, the question is, how the hell do we get back up there? Here we go. What's the... Actually don't know how to get back. Right, let's go speak to the midwife again. Because one of the children have been returned. There he is.
Once again, I'm stuck listening to the madness these people spew.
She stitched them into her prayers, yet the gods unraveled them one by one. Where are they? They should have been kings and queens, not souls lost in the abyss.
Renard's in front of you, love. Right, let's go do the book. I'm assuming we have to do both to speak to her. Sagaramore Castle. Interesting painting. Say, we collect any rare books here before we go. Groats, we love a bit of groats. Other than alcohol, nothing. Claire.
Boss. No, not Boss. Boss in the letters. The letters to Boss, to beloved.
What letters?
These, all of them, I write.
How long have you been writing them?
Letters to beloved Boss, I write.
I'm looking for a Druidic tablet. Do you know anything about that?
I write only letters to Boss, to beloved. Yours, Claire. Sister has a tablet. Once she had it. Once, sister.
Once sister. So she's not your sister anymore?
There is no love in her. There is much in me. For Boss. For beloved. Boss, my beloved.
Need to read her writings. Is that what we just collected? Okay.
Boss. No, not Boss. Boss in the letters. The letters to Boss, to beloved. My beloved. My dearest.
I was going to say, I was a little bit confused then where her writings were.
Once upon a time, there lived a young maiden named Claire. She had 2 sisters, and together they resided in a resplendent castle within a land untouched by the cruelty of time. In this unchanging realm, there was neither the sorrow of endings nor the joy of beginnings. No sunrises, no sunsets, and no seasons to mark the days. Such was the design of the eldest sister, whose insatiable hunger for control bound the kingdom in eternal stillness. She hoarded love and devotion as a dragon hoards treasure. Yet for all her power, her heart remained empty, cursed to feel nothing for eternity. Claire, the youngest and gentlest of the sisters, moved quietly through the cold, unchanging halls. Her beauty was, too, untouched by age or hardship. Yet unlike her sisters, Claire possessed a secret, a flicker of defiance against the curse that gripped their land. Her heart remained free, protected by a force beyond even her eldest sister's reach. True love. This love bound her to a noble young man named Bors, whose memory was her light in the kingdom's shadow. Though torn apart by dark magic, Claire refused to surrender to despair.
She knew that giving up hope would mean losing herself entirely, succumbing to the same cold emptiness that claimed her sisters. So she endured, her heart steadfast in its belief that love could shatter even the darkest of spells, and that one day, somehow, she and Bors would reunite. It was the height of summer when young Bors first laid eyes on the maiden of his heart, working in the fields, his skin bronzed by the sun. He paused as the sound of hooves drew near. A lone maiden approached, her hair shimmering like spun gold, her cheeks rosy and her waist snugly drawn into a spring green corset. While the other peasants bowed their heads, Bors stared unabashedly. Sensing his gaze, the maiden turned sharply, startling her steed. The horse reared and she tumbled from the saddle, straight into Bors's waiting arms. Their eyes met, and in that instant, the maiden felt herself lost. A warmth bloomed upon her cheeks, but a deep foreboding stirred in her stomach, for she knew there would never be another man who could claim her heart so completely. From that day forward, she rode past the fields daily, offering Bors water and sharing quiet moments beneath the shade of a willow tree. Days stretched into nights, and the two surrendered to love. But one day, as the maiden passed the field, her beloved Bors was nowhere to be found.
Harsh.
She waited beneath the willow until darkness fell and reluctantly returned to the castle. The next day, and the one after that, she returned. But Bors never did. Summer turned to autumn, and the maiden ceased her rides. She withdrew into the shadowed stillness of her tower, her heart heavy with unending sorrow. Unbeknownst to her, Bors's bones lay bleached and brittle beneath the sun, hidden in the very field where their love had bloomed. For in Sagramor's kingdom, no crime was graver nor punishment swifter than love.
Okay. These stories are quite long. I don't want to risk going through the book and cutting the story off her.
Long ago, there lived a maiden named Claire, fair of face and gentle of heart, cursed by her cruel sister to remain imprisoned in a high tower. Forbidden to step beyond its walls or look out of the window, she spent her days weaving a tapestry of the outside world, a world she could glimpse only through the reflection in an enchanted mirror. Yet Claire dared not lift her eyes from the loom, for the curse was absolute. If she ever stopped her weaving to gaze out the window herself, the fragile thread of her life would snap. One day, the mirror revealed a grand procession on the road below. Among them rode a knight clad in gleaming silver armor, a sapphire cape following behind him. His warm eyes and copper hair struck Claire's heart with longing. Unable to resist, she rose and stepped toward the window for a glimpse of the gallant knight. The moment she moved, a terrible pain gripped her chest and the mirror shattered. Claire, knowing the curse had claimed her, fled the tower. She reached the road just as the procession passed, grasped the knight's cape, and collapsed. Sir Bors turned a sudden tug, leapt from his horse and caught her. Her breath grew faint, and she whispered, "Do not grieve, for I am glad to have seen you, my knight." With those words, her spirit departed, Sir Bors wept bitterly, for never had he seen a maiden of such beauty and grace. His heart swelled with both joy and despair, for he knew he would never again love another as he loved the fair and cursed maiden, Claire. In the days of King Sagramore, there lived Bors, a wandering minstrel whose songs were famed for their beauty and sorrow. Among his melodies was one that bore the weight of his heart, the ballad of a lady named Claire. Claire, a noblewoman of unmatched grace, had been betrayed by her jealous sister, who sold her to a rival lord for power. Locked in a distant tower, her pleas for rescue went unheard. But Bors, who had once sung for her in her father's court and fallen deeply in love, learned of her plight and vowed to save her. He journeyed to the castle where she was held and sang beneath its mist-shrouded walls each night, hoping she might hear him. At last, a faint voice joined his song. Claire, her spirit unbroken despite her captivity, determined, Bors devised a daring plan. Each evening he sang in the castle hall, lulling the court into an enchanted trance. When the moment was right, he slipped away to free Claire. Together they fled through shadowed halls, hearts pounding with hope. But as they reached the forest edge, disaster struck. The alarm was raised, and the guards gave chase. Armed only with his lute, Bors faced the guards to protect Claire. In the struggle, he was struck down, his body falling beside his broken lute. Claire was dragged back to the castle, her heart forever bound to the minstrel who had died for her. I was writing something important. Do you know what it was?
Hey, yeah, tell me where I just went.
Here. You've read these notes on the stacks of paper. My handwriting. I must have written them, yes.
So you haven't seen anything strange happening to me?
Strange? No, I'm sorry.
You were writing love letters to Bors, don't you remember?
Yes, Bors, my former lover. I have fond memories of him.
You seem madly in love with him.
Really? Perhaps that was true once. I longed for my own Sagramore. I craved love, true love. A beloved, not a dog. My dearest Bors, I'm sorry.
You mentioned your sister earlier. Who is she?
My sister. I have two sisters. One older and another the eldest.
Tell me about the oldest.
She's the caregiver. She nurtures. She helps. She tries.
What about the middle one?
She wanted Sagramore. She wanted the crown. She has everything except love.
Does she have the Druidic tablet?
She does. She holds the power of the men here. She has everything.
Why doesn't she have any love?
She has no desire for love. She wants to rule. Love is not necessary. Power is. Fear is.
How can I reach her chamber?
It's at the very top, above all else. To see everything. To hear everything. Enough. She sees all, hears all. Her arms are long. They're everywhere. Go now, go.
So I'm hoping the midwife will give us the key to the door at the end of this corridor. I think that was locked, so I'm assuming that's the way we gotta go.
You've done what you were asked to do. Satisfied?
She stitched them into her prayers, yet the gods unraveled them one. A mother should not outlive her children. I must preserve their existence, but how can I when they are gone? She.
Did we get the key off the other sister? No, we didn't. What are we supposed to do here? What's the quest say? The Crown Prince was handsome and fair, beloved by all, or so he thought. We could never tell a friend from a foe. That's the same scripture. He loved the garden swing, soaring up and down, up and down, up and down, until the branch snapped, his skull cracked, and the swing was no more. This is awful, the way these children are dying. And deep in the night, she swore to end her mother's reign, but the queen knew her daughter well. Blood calls blood, and in the end, blood was all that remained. What are we missing here?
I have enough. You've done what you were asked. You've done what...
What are we missing? So we can't go through this door. We've done across here. We went through the void. Done what we can here, haven't we? There's no secret pathway. There's no pathway to another room with a bed in it. No. Wonder if we can go back down to that initial room. Can't get up there because there's no staircase. The door's locked. Done everything down below, I think, haven't we? All these rooms done. This one was... Did we come in there? Don't think we did we? Oh, the little baby.
Did you kill me? I didn't want to. I didn't want to be like that.
Who are you?
Mum, she used to call me little fish sometimes. When she was in a good mood. But when she wasn't, she'd call me bastard, misfortune, or mistake. Once, during a bath, I cried that the water was too hot. So she pushed me fully underwater and held me there until I learned. After that, the water was always cold.
What little kid, man? Who's your mother?
Mama is the most important one. She controls everything. Everything rests on her shoulders. I can't disturb her.
And who's your father?
Father is the king, and usually just sits on the throne. Mama always said he was busy, but he just sits there.
What happened to you after you died?
Then I was here, sitting in the water, and I never cried again.
Poor little dude, man. Poor little guy. I think they said the other one was sleeping, didn't they? Take the wine, take the wine. Okay, so that room was definitely locked. I'm trying to think if there were any other rooms that were locked when we first tried to go in them. Don't recall. That one. This was closed, 100%. Oh, damn. Right. Oh man. I don't think we're gonna survive. Don't think we're gonna survive. And I've got no potions. Oh, boy. What's that? Okay. We took the whole cot. Go back up to the midwife then.
They are here. All of them. My sweet little petals. I'm so sorry. I should have tried so hard to bring you into this world. But maybe now we can set you free. You will help us, won't you, stranger?
First, tell me what happened here.
Fate has made a mockery of us all. Our deepest desires have been laid bare, twisted into instruments of our torment. Take these poor little creatures. They have no place in this world, yet they are forced into it and out of it, again and again. But our sister wished for them, and here, her word is the only law.
What can I do?
My sister's reign must end. It's brought us horror upon horror, all because of her fear and obsession. She thought she could forge fate with power, but she was wrong. Fate is inevitable, and the one she claimed was never hers to begin with. Yet we are the ones who suffer the most.
Hello again, my lord. Are you ready for your audience with the king and queen?
Tell me more about the queen and her sisters.
Ah, I see you're trying to coax a little gossip out of me. I appreciate the effort. You're the only one around here who can hold a normal conversation. Not many people know that the three sisters are Bandrui, female druids. Interesting, isn't it?
Bandrui?
Not all druids allow women to engage in their noble profession. They didn't care, though. They did their work, and they did it well. One day, they delivered a prophecy to Sagramore, telling him he was destined to be the next King Arthur. Our king took their words to heart, and made one of them his queen. The other sisters helped the queen maintain the kingdom in its current state. It's not for me to say whether it's right or not. I know my place and the role I've been given.
So, with that quest, we had another one, didn't we? Was that completed both of them? I think it's completed both of them. Yes.
Hello again, my lord. Are you ready for your audience with the king and queen?
I think so. But tell me, what will it be like?
Nobody knows. The king and queen haven't granted an audience to anyone in years.
Oh?
All these poor, lost souls will never get their turn. Only Stygander and I are aware of the passage of time. The rest are stuck, frozen in the moment. But we're not allowed in the throne room, so we have no idea what's going on with the king and queen. If I were you, I'd be sure to mind your manners and follow every order, for your own safety.
I'm as ready as I'll ever be. I'd like to enter.
As you wish. Here is the most precious of all keys. It will open the doors leading to the throne room. Oh, and you might have an occasion to see the royal chapel. Please, don't forget us. Damned for all eternity.
Okay. So, hold on a minute. Should I go down and look if this opens the doors at the bottom? I might be wasting my time, but I'd rather know. No, that's chained. It's still not open, okay. I feel a little bit better. I just didn't want to progress and feel like I've missed something. Such a sick shot, that is. So cool. What is this, friend or foe? Servant. I'm not sure why they granted me an audience and then the servant's hostile towards me. Makes very little sense.
Of change, you have been noticed. I was chosen to extend you an invitation to speak. But first, you must let me show you something beautiful. The mycelium. Do you agree?
I don't think I've got any choice. Who are you?
My role in all of this is insignificant. I am but a small part of a greater whole.
What's the invitation to speak about?
I am not the one who can give you that insight. You will learn everything during the conversation. I promise that nothing will be hidden from you.
I think we do it.
Splendid.
Oh, that's my guy from outside. Stigard. What's up, my brother?
Your arrival brings me joy. It means this place might have a better future. Welcome.
What or who are you?
The true natural order. Balance. Death and life. We have lived together since the dawn of time. Regardless of the decision you make, I will still be, in one form or another.
What do you want?
Your arrival has sparked real change in this place. For the first time in centuries, I have no doubt this change will only deepen. But I want you to understand what you will bring about. The curse of this place will be lifted. However, with its disappearance, all the inhabitants of this place will die against their will.
Okay.
There is, however, an alternative.
What's the alternative?
You will go to my home, the place that is my core, and you will take a part of me. When the time is right, you will place me within the body of the unfulfilled King Sagramor.
And what will happen then?
I will take control of this place through the bodies of the royal couple. This is the only way it can be done. The king and queen are inextricably linked to the origin, the present, and the potential future of this place. They must have a part in this. My growth will be slow, but eventually I will encompass everyone. The new kingdom will be a common good.
Well, what if I choose not to?
I cannot force this decision upon you. I am not able to threaten you, nor do I wish to. But after you complete your task, this place will die with all its inhabitants. That is all. No more, no less. So then, what is your choice? There will be no other opportunity for this conversation. I don't want to strain Sir Stegander's body for too long.
What role does he play in all this?
Ah, the faithful penitent. We were fortunate to cross paths. He found peace and was able to partially come to terms with his fate by attuning himself to me. As for me, I gained this vessel through which we can converse. We helped each other greatly.
I'm gonna do it.
Wonderful. When the moment comes, plant us within the king's breast. Let him finally rest. We shall take this place. Thank you, on behalf of the inhabitants of this place.
said talk. Right. Talk. Talisman of Renouncement. Right, here goes. Not sure what way we're supposed to go. Is this where she gave birth, or is this just literally a bloodbath? I mean, this doesn't look like childbirth. Trust me, I've been there. Can almost guarantee it. Just make sure there's no Souls-like little side exits that we can go out of. Ooh, lock chest. Got that DLSS. That DLSS shadow is awful. Crikey. Oh, this is gonna be awful fight. I can tell already. Oh man, come on. Ah. Right. I feel like we're gonna be alright. Oh man, that is so bad. How are they gonna start me off like that? Getting absolutely pummeled. I've got one more health potion. We're absolutely screwed already. Right, this weapon is the go-to for this fight. This weapon is smashing it. No!
How could you
Oh.
lead your queen so cruelly? Why did you refuse to simply bow? You could have served me for eternity. Wouldn't that have been beautiful?
Absolutely not. Right. Right. I'm glad we picked that sword up, because there was a very small window of opportunity for that. Let's check that sword out. Drop the knife. Spectral sword. It's not incredible. Right, let's have a look down here before we go up. We should be regenerating health whilst we explore. Can't move very fast, but needs to be done. So the difference in that fight was absolutely phenomenal. A different weapon. Got 0 health potions. I am not hopeful if this is going to be a fight, because we're going to have to pull off another no-hit fight. So we'll see. Let's just fully heal up, and then we'll go into it. I've got a feeling it's not going to be a fight, to be honest. Hold on, we've just did we just get another spectral sword? We did. Come on. We just I think we just glitched the game into that, so we can sell one and keep one. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, the Queen's armor's all about magic. It's not the life we live. It's not our jam, man. Sorry, King. I'm just gonna go down here and have a little look. Make sure nothing's different. There's different stuff in these boxes, isn't there? Maybe not. Maybe I just missed that.
Gone, is she? Gone from one eternity straight into another. Oh, how I wish we'd had one more day. A proper one. Marked by the sun setting on us forever. Once, I dreaded it. The relentless passage of time. And now, all that's left is tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow. And all our yesterdays have lighted fools. The way to dusty death.
The fungal envoy will give new life to this place.
Fear not, till mushrooms take the place of your heart. And now mushrooms grow in my chest. The king is dead. Long live the king.
What happens now?
Now it all ends. The lofty dream, the endless torment, and the fruits of our vanity. What we leave behind is a monument to our own foolishness. There will be no legends told of this place, for it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. And this is for you. The reason for your visit to this cursed court. You may leave now. Your audience is over.
Okay, so all you trophy hunters out there, there was a trophy for letting the mushroom take root.
No one shall bow to anyone. No one shall bow to anyone.
Okay. Go speak to the midwife. Oh no, this isn't the midwife room, is it? It's down here. Down to the hall. Where? Here we go. Let's see what she's got to say.
You have saved this kingdom from oblivion. The kingdom no longer belongs to kings, but to all. No one shall bow to anyone. You have saved this kingdom from oblivion.
Ah, it's just the same dialogue repeated over and over again. Should go speak to the sister. See what she's got to say. Bet she says the same thing, to be honest. But there's only one way to find out.
You have saved this.
Yep. Okay, so we're done here. We are done. We have the tablet. We're one step closer. Well, actually, I think we've done all the steps that we need to do now to get Palamedes' shield. One thing I am a little bit dubious about, though, is how we get out of here. Oh, here we are. The door is open. Oh, it's to the king. Where do we go then? Oh, maybe we have to just go out the way we came in. Can't go out that way, can't go out that way. Okay. Speak to our guy, the custodian.
No one shall bow to anyone.
Man, so we didn't actually get to fight that at all. That's pretty depressing. So it has got a health bar. It's got a health bar. Missed. Oh no, missed. No! Died. I died. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, let's go over here. Got a better angle on it. I mean, I fully expect not to have enough arrows to kill this thing. Oh no. Oh no. Right, have we got a potion? There's got to be some sort of potion we've got for arrows. Increase that arrow strength or something. Here you go. Each arrow hit within 20 seconds of drinking this deals an extra 15% damage. Okay. What else have we got? Oh, here we go. We've got loads of potions. I'm all about them potions. Halfway there. I've just got a feeling we're going to run out of arrows. few arrows short. There's no way we're getting this done. Come on. We did it. We did it. We slayed the beast. We slayed it. But we've got no way to go and see if there's... Hold on. Why is it panting? Let's go speak to the guy. Whoa, nearly jumped out then. Don't want to jump out. We'll go speak to the guy. That is if we can. He's up here, won't he? Yeah.
It is you. Know that there is no longer a sinner for whom he must kneel. He has become one with the peace and harmony I create. That we create. Thank you. You have broken the terrible and unnatural cycle imposed on this land by human, and at the same time, at last, it will become a home for all.
Could I speak to Sir Stigard?
You are already speaking with him, Savior. He is now part of something greater, just like everyone else.
How long will it take for you to claim the entire kingdom?
Our growth will be slow at first, but in the end, we will claim the entire abyss of King Sagramore. In peace and silence, we will unite what has been divided for so many centuries. Though you have kept yourself for yourself, you are still a part of us. Farewell. We must grow.
Okay, did I just get a new piece of armor? The fungal envoys. Whatever that says. Mulcellium? There's definitely no way down there, is there? I'm just thinking, man, we've just killed that thing and we've got no way of getting down there. Let's see if it's got any loot. I'm extremely disappointed. Yeah. I think we just gotta go. I mean, was it still breathing? I think it was still breathing. Right, there's the portal to get out. I'm just going to see if it's still breathing. If it's still breathing, then it's not dead anyway, is it? No, it's gone. I mean, that's my loot package there. I'm telling you right now. That right there. I think it's gone. Okay. We came, we saw, we conquered. We successfully slayed the beast. Hold on. Is it back? It's back. Behave. How is it back? I'm outraged. Absolutely outraged. Just use these few arrows got a couple left. Saying that, we are getting we're getting really good XP for archery here, so you know what, I'm just going to roll with it. Let's just burn through these arrows. Oh no. Right, we're done. The arrows have been exhausted. Oh, we are underwater deep, aren't we? What's going on? Why am I walking so slow? Okay, so I think I'm going to leave it there for today's stream. As always, it's been a pleasure. Some real good progress, and we genuinely have now done the quest to get this shield of Palamedes, so the next stream will actually be us doing that. And then potentially progressing towards Area 3, or Chapter 3. So, again, cheers for stopping by, much appreciated, and I'll catch you all later.
Avalon.